looking forward to watching the bag. I got to go to work soon so I can take a nap quickly and see addiction, but you have a good one, man.
Piglet, dear, did something happen to you after we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the 100-acre wood?
Pooh Bear.
You said you took everything, but you forgot that honey jar we hid. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Pooh Bear?
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you. See? I'm a hefty happy Pooh. Don't you want to believe me?
All right. Hello. Hey there. How's it going? Welcome to the streams once again, everybody. Hey there, Metal Rose. Hey there, Jivo. Hey, Ruby Bites. Hey, Glitch Crown. Hey, German Simon Man. How's it going, GB? Skello. Small fun guy. Hey, Wispy. Hey, Phil, what the hell is this game? I have to explain it for the people that, were not here for, like, our last few weeks. Welcome to Piglet Silent Hill. Or, what? Ugh. I was so annoyed with this when the trend first started. Might as well give it a shot, you know? Good morning / afternoon, Phil. Hey, Maxwell. Welcome. Hey, Ashers. I'm so happy, dude. It's a Piglet game. Hey, Seabass. Why does this game start with piglets behind? Because it's a big game. Big. Man, I remember, like, being a kid and watching, like, the Winnie the Pooh movies. Those were fun. Phisnom stream on my lunch break. Let's go. Hey, Boo. Welcome. Hey, another gal. Hey, Skello. Hey, Fabled Adventure Girl Kana. That's a long username. What was the name of the song that played a moment ago, y'all? Well, the first one is Fighting. It's like called PHI Fighting. And it's like my new favorite song. You might see that like every time like I have like a usual song that I play at the beginning of the stream. That's like the main theme of the current season, and then you have like a song that is like appropriate to the current game that we're playing. If you ask the second song, that is Laura's theme, but shit posted with Winnie the Pooh characters. Hey, you're one and only, thank you for the $5. My birthday was yesterday. We went to an okay steakhouse. My cousin had a huge 32-ounce steak. Hold on, what's 32 ounces in, like, real measurements? 32 ounces. That's nearly a kilogram of food! Your cousin nearly had 1 kilogram of steak. I'm jealous, honestly. Hi, Phil. Can't stay for long, sadly, but I'm working on the Toxic Suspect body horror. Wish me luck for my math test. Good luck. Make sure to do well, but if you don't do well, that's okay too. You can't be upset about every single little setback. I'm sure you'll do fine, though. Fat ass. Wow. Piglet, wait, how old is Piglet anyway? It's just like probably like a preschool kid, right?
In my restless dreams, I see those words, 100 Acre.
Thank you, Breadman, for the 10 months. It is a little bit funny to like do this meme shit. Piglet is baby. Yeah, okay, so basically, since Piglet is baby, imagine this shit as like Silent Hill for babies. We're literally playing as a tiny little child, going around and trying to save our friends from their nightmares or something? I'm not quite sure. Hey, Kevin, thank you for the super chat. I was just watching... Oh! Hey, Mr. P, thank you.
Hi, Phisnom.
Hello there.
Just wanted to hop in again after a few days. Just went through my YouTube gaming recap and apparently I was in the top 0.1% for you and watched 64x as much as the average viewer.
Average viewer, so that's something. Anyways, have a good stream. Thank you. Yeah, I made a post about that on my Blue Sky. Apparently, there's a lot of people that have done the that have gotten their recaps, and like my channel has been on like their #1 or #2 like creator recap. And if that happened to you, thank you. I am genuinely glad that my stupid bullshit can help you through the day. I'm mentally ill. Most of us are. Yeah, the cartoon. Most of us are here. But just because we're mentally ill doesn't mean we can't just chill and have a good time. Unless you have anxiety disorder, in which case you should probably get some pills for that, because having an anxiety disorder is very crippling for your day-to-day life, and usually it doesn't help you calm down at any time of the day. Make sure to get yourself checked for that, you know? Anyways. Just drinking my sponsorship drink of choice, don't worry about that. I don't want to keep chilling that shit, like every single stream. Hey Coden, thank you for the 1 gifted. I have to watch these streams to make sure chat behaves. Spoken like a true mod, Ashers. Jesus. Ooh. Hey, Welklore, thank you for the super chat. The old Winnie the Pooh movies were so good. I really loved them as a kid. Shame that most Pooh media nowadays is just public domain slop. I'd give anything to have good Pooh media. IG. I remember being a kid and watching that one, Winnie the Pooh movie. Okay, for those that, like, treat this as coming out of left field, some of the Pooh movies are, like, legitimately scary. I don't remember many of them, because, like, I was, you know, genuinely a toddler when I was younger, but when I watched the movies, there was one movie where, like, there was, like, a flooding, and, like, the entire, like, 100-acre woods, like, flooded, and, like, the creatures had to, like, get on top of, like, door frames or something to survive, like they were about to drown. And that was very fucking scary. And there was one where, like, they explored some kind of twisted forest. And the forest was, like, legitimately scary. And, like, I think one of the characters had a fucking panic attack walking around those twisted woods. Like, it was, like, genuinely evil and scary. The Winnie the Pooh movies were deranged. Yeah! So I think, like, I guess there's some precedent for this. Hey, Helix, thank you for the 22 months.
Phil, guess what? Bug Fables got a major 5th anniversary update yesterday.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I'm working to make 5 Fables compatible RN.
Oh shit.
Should be done in a jiffy though.
Thank you. I was actually planning to play the Bug Fables 5 mod, like, next week, because it's, like, the last week of November. But if it did get an update, then I guess I'll wait that, because, like, that's, like, the perfect time to play Bug Fables, then. Thank you, Helix. Oh yeah, the Grand Adventure movie. Is that the one where they explored, like, that twisty, scary forest? I'm not quite sure. Hey Kevin, thank you for the super chat. What about the Pooh slasher movie, Pure Madness? Well, I don't like to talk about that shit, because that's just people, like, taking advantage of, like, a public domain property in order to profit off of, like, what if the childhood thing was scary? Which I know is pretty hypocritical coming off of me that loves that kind of shit. But it, like, turning, like, your favorite cartoon childhood thing into, like, a slasher movie is usually not done very well. It's just usually like, oh, it's the character, but it's not actually the character. It's just like a serial killer dressed up as the character. I'm not really into that, honestly. There is, actually, though, a Pinocchio slasher movie, like a Pinocchio horror movie that's coming out, like, in the future. And that one is actually really cool because they made a whole-ass animatronic for Pinocchio, and it looks genuinely high quality and, like, scary. Like, I don't know if you've seen that on Twitter, but, like, they are making a Pinocchio horror movie, and they actually are putting some budget in there. So that's kind of cool. They're apparently making, like, a whole, like, woodland creature, like, childhood slasher movie universe or some shit like that. You should look it up. I don't have the link to that at the moment. Also, thank you Mixed Bag Gamer for super chatting at the start of the stream. Hey Phil! Looking forward to watching the VOD. I gotta go to work soon so I can pay my crippling Sendless Zone Zero addiction, but you have a good one, man. Thank you. The one that used the AI for its first poster. Ah, of course they would use AI. God damn it. They put so much effort into, like, the animatronic creature thing, and they have to use fucking AI slop. Of course. They're also making ones for Bambi and Peter Pan. At some point, Disney's gotta kill them. I know that Disney doesn't actually own those properties. Like, those are just, like, old children's books that Disney, like, got the rights to make movies for. But at some point, they gotta kill him, though. Because they know what they're doing. Like, they fucking know what they're doing. Hey, Necromancer, thank you for the $5.
So I just looked it up, and while Piglet doesn't have an stated age, it is suggested that True is the only juvenile of the group, not counting the human.
I mean, they're all like little shitlin animals in like a big, fancy little, like, fantasy woods anyway. They're all pretty childlike. But I think Piglet is like the most baby one. He acts like the most baby one. Piglet does own a house. In this economy? Hey, yo, Tough, thank you for the 2 months.
Man, I sure love browsing YOUTOOZ for no reason in particular. I sure love browsing trinkets and plushies of sorts. _fine nerd.
Right, I forgot to mention that. I guess we'll go into that before we start. Hey, Kevin, thank you for the super chat as well. The Guillermo del Toro stop-motion Pinocchio was already kind of creepy to me. Imagine the full horror Pinocchio. I watched the Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio movie with Nick, and it was awesome. It really felt like that. It really felt like it carried the spirit of like that old German fairy tale vibe of like not actually sanitized for children, but still like kind of whimsical, but it had like a lot of dark themes, including death and war. The Guillermo del Toro like Pinocchio movie is like genuine fucking art. I loved it. Anyways, I guess it's time to talk about The Thing before we play the Piglet horror game. I hate that I have to call it the Piglet horror game, but I need to announce something. Very important. Hey, Pixel Dust, thank you for the 13 months.
Wasaubi3, 13 months, let's go.
What's up? Thank you for the over a year. Christ. I enter and the first thing that I see is Piglet's ass. It's only getting better from here, Ellie. Oh yeah, also, after the stream is over, I calculated the stream length and stuff. I should be done with the game by the time that I will be on Ellie's channel, because, like, after this stream, I will just be hanging out with Ellie while she draws things. While she draws gay little elves. So, if you're still interested in continuing to watch me, I don't know why you would, after, like, fucking 6 hours of the Piglet horror game, you can go to Ellie's channel and, like, I'll go hang around over there. Anyways. Actual big announcements. Remember, a long time ago. Hey, Harper Onions, thank you for the 20 months.
Finally, I get to see the console version of this game. I had the point-and-click PC version. No horror there.
Oh, yeah, multiple versions of the same game. Yeah, this is kind of like a tie-in game that would do that. So, I told you guys a long time ago that I was working on a plush. And I was working on something that I think would be like the pinnacle of like 5 plushes. I know that you guys love plushes. And I wanted to do it I wanted to do it with a different company other than Makeship. And the thing with that is it took a lot of time because you have to make sure like the revisions for this were like constant. I needed to make sure that it was 100% perfect. And finally, at the end of the year, like buzzer, like I got notified at the right end of the year that we can actually make it happen. Right now, I can officially start teasing the official Phisnom YouTube plushie. Now, there's gonna be a lot of questions for this. First of all, I didn't actually believe that this was gonna happen at all. And a lot of people do have reservations for YouTube's plushies, but I can guarantee you I made sure to make this the best fucking, like, plush currently available for the Toxic Cesspit. I'm not gonna trash the Makeship one. The Makeship one is still pretty good, and thank you for supporting that one. But I made sure all the gripes and like little issues that I had with the original makeshift plush, I made sure to correct for this version. And it has like a little barrel thingy, like at the bottom. One of the major issues that I had with the makeshift plush is that it kind of like slanted or like fell down or stuff like that. And I made sure to like make this unique and make it feel like different from the makeshift plush by adding like the little barrel that Fi always stands on at the base, and it never tops over now. It never like it never drops and never accidentally like tipples over. It's like perfect balance. It's very soft. I love the design of like the body and like the hair, and it's like I have it right next to me. Look, I can smash you with it. Hold on. It's here. I have the prototype version here. So, yes, we're gonna be releasing that in the holiday season. It was right at the buzzer! Because the thing with corporations and stuff like that is that they need to, like, order their releases, like, in quarterly rates, and they need to, like, make sure that they got it, like... They got their releases, like, all lined up throughout the year, and we were having trouble making sure that this shit was as high quality as possible, because I gotta be honest, I'm a petty bitch. I am a very, very petty bitch when it comes to designs of the plushies. I want to make sure that everything turns out alright. So, after months of prototyping, this thing, like, came out great. You know? I cannot afford this. I'm sorry. This thing is gonna be $30 on the YOUTOOZ for like the pre-order. Hey, Seabass, thank you for the $5.
I bought a few YOUTOOZ plushies before. They were really good quality.
Yeah!
So I at least have confidence this plush will be top tier.
How big is it, Phil? Well, if I compare it to the makeshift plushie, it's about... I think 1.5 times larger than the makeshift plushie. Like either half as big or like one third big. I'm not quite sure. I don't have a ruler for this. You're gonna have to like see the details when the store page happens. The glow-in-the-dark one or the OG? The OG! I think that this is as tall as the, like, jumbo version of the original makeshift plush. Because of the barrel. We were able to add, like, a lot of detail to the top part of the plushie because the barrel was so simple and stabilized the whole design. Oh, she big! Yeah, she very big! I think the one thing that might set people off from getting this is the YOUTOOZ eyes. Hey. What did I tell you about me being a petty bitch? Like, dude. $30 plus shipping fees, Phil. Oh yeah, the shipping fees outside of the US are pretty, like, merciless, Harper Onions. Oof. Good luck with that. No YOUTOOZ eyes? Woo! Okay. Here's the thing with the YOUTOOZ eyes. A lot of people complain about the YOUTOOZ eyes of the YOUTOOZ collectibles, including me, and obviously, how can I explain this without, like, sounding litigious? We made it work! Okay? We made it work. Legally, there's a thing with YOUTOOZ that apparently, like, oh, it's like their trademark logo, so it has to be in, like, every single one of their products, blah, 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 blah. But when you put these eyes in, like, regular humans, or, like, or like, in plushies, they tend to stick out like a sore thumb in the design. It's like, you know that Funko Pop vibe of, like, those dark, circular, empty, soulless eyes? It kind of gives you that same vibe of like, oh, it's another corporate plush. Like another one in the fucking factory. Consume product. Blah 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 blah. I don't understand the hate for YOUTOOZ eyes, to be honest. Nyan. The problem with the YOUTOOZ eyes is that if they're not integrated well into the design, it makes them just seem corporate. It makes them seem, oh, this is not like a custom plush for my favorite creator. It just makes it seem like, ugh, like another one into the factory, you know? This is especially a big issue with like human YOUTOOZ products, like the human YouTubers. Like the figures of the human YouTubers, because, you know, people are people. They use the same human mold of, like, the bulbous egghead with, like, the eyes, and they all kind of fucking look the same. So, I made sure to be a big bitch to YOUTOOZ. I do apologize for that, but I want to make this look good. Hey, Nolith.
The YOUTOOZ eyes work mostly when it's eye shine.
They have alternatives. Exactly, Nolith. I won't reveal, because, like, I can't reveal it because currently this is a teaser. I can't reveal what the eye design is, but I tried many different combinations to make sure that it would be the best possible, like, integration with it. I promise it's not literally just like, oh, you take Phi's face and you put, like, the logo eyes on top. Like, it's not that. It ain't that at all. It is the most accurate version of the Phi design that I can do. And actually when adding the logo, it actually enhances it. I promise. I know that sounds bullshit like corporate speak, but I genuinely think that it adds to the design because it's not just slapped in there. Hey, Pooh, thank you for the $5. I own a few YOUTOOZ plushies. They vary in quality, but with you in check, I think this is in good hands. I want this as well as that PVC sunflower plush. Yes! Depending on the creator that works with YOUTOOZ, you can get varying quality. It all depends on if you accept the initial pitches for the design or not. If you're a creator that just says, yeah, slap it on, whatever, make me a plushie right now, then of course, like, it'll come out weird. But if you actually pay attention and make sure to spend some time in making the design as the best as possible it can be, then you can make some quality stuff. I trust you, Phil! Yeah! I mean, maybe your personal taste will vary compared to mine, but as I personally believe it, I think, like, this is the best. This is the best, like, Phisnom, Phi, the Toxic Slime, plushie that will be currently available. Obviously, because it's YOUTOOZ, it's limited time only, and we will begin with the pre-order event in the second or first week of December. Like, you will be able to buy it throughout most of December for the holidays. Petition for a Phi Nendoroid figure. I would have to be very popular in Japan for that to happen, Mew. I think the only Western properties that, like, get Nendoroids are, like, when they're huge! Dominating. Hey, Froggy, thank you for the $50! Thank you! That's a lot. What the fuck?
I just learned of a website called Fangamer and they have Silent Hill merch.
Yeah.
Take this money and get yourself something nice. Have a good stream.
Rocket Stone!
Pickaxe.
I mean, if I had to choose any other company that I would work with for merch, Fangamer would be one of them. Problem is, I am not a fan game, or I'm not a game. Fangamer focuses on indie games and stuff like that. They don't focus on creators. But if I made, like, a really good game, like a game that people would love and it would have, like, a community of people, I would probably choose Fangamer when it comes to, like, merch for that game, you know? Fangamer is really good but expensive. Oh, especially if you're outside of the US with the import taxes and the shipping. Like, yeah, no, it costs an arm and a leg. But yes, I also have one last thing to say before we start. This is the last big thing for the Toxic Cesspit for a while. Sure, I will update the Toxic Cesspit store for merch, but when it comes to, like, collabs or merchandise or, like, sponsorships, this is the last in the tank. You will not see a big collaboration with another company for a while. Alright? There, Rosa, thank you for the 2 months.
Give it to me. Now.
You gotta wait a couple of weeks. Wait like 2 weeks and it'll be available for you, Rosa. My wallet can rest, finally. Yes! I do recognize, and people have not really complained, but I personally feel that I signed on and contacted too many people, too many sponsors and too many, like, brands to make sure to have, like, cool stuff for the cesspit. And the problem is, yeah, you do have cool stuff, like the plushies, and, like, the pins, and the hoodies, and the vinyls, and stuff like that. But those cool things also cost money. And I don't want to fucking fleece my audience for, like, all of their cash forever. Because at that point, like, the specialness of those things kind of wear off, you know? So, I was waiting, like, I was considering doing this later. Obviously, like, I was considering doing the YOUTOOZ, like, next year. But they literally just finished the proper final design. So I said, fuck it. This will be the last major merch drop of the Toxic Cesspit for, like, at least, like, half a year? More than that? Honestly, like, the only other merch thing that I have, like, planned out right now is October of next year. Like, next Halloween, you know? Like, at the end of next year. Hey, Hayden, thank you for the $2. First the shop, then the vinyl, now this, I'm going broke. Yeah, exactly. You've been suffocating us with merch lately, not gonna lie. Exactly. So, this mostly happened, because... Okay. This is gonna be a stupid reason to explain why I did this. Hey, Lexi, for the 2 months.
Halloween Fi Waifu Cup?
I can't say any details because that shit is, like, 10 months into the future, you know? But yeah, the reason for why this happened, the reason for why so much merch happened at once, is because I, like, after, like, the big comeback in, like, Season 5, I wanted to, like, you know, now that I'm, like, a proper professional VTuber, like a proper professional YouTuber or whatever, I wanted to reach out to companies, to make sure that, you know, I had some cool stuff, just in case I had to, like, close my channel early. You know how Season 4 was, like, the test? I thought, well, if I failed and I need to, like, retire or I need to do stuff like that, I need to, like, end the channel early, I wanted to at least have some cool stuff for people before the end of my tenure as a streamer. You know? That didn't happen. And I wasn't actually expecting for every single deal that I wanted to make to actually work out. Because, like, I messaged YOUTOOZ, I messaged, like, I talked about gamer subs, like, energy drink, like, publicly on Twitter to see if I could catfish some, like, energy drink companies into collabing with me. Like, I talked with a Makeshift to see, like, potential for, like, cool different types of merch with, like, the hoodie and the vinyl and stuff like that. And I genuinely thought that most of those deals and ideas were not going to pull out. Like, we're not gonna pull through. Like, it was gonna get cancelled or delayed indefinitely, or it was ultimately not gonna be able to be funded. I did not fucking believe that both the vinyl and the hoodie were gonna be funded both at once. You know? And especially this YOUTOOZ thing, like, this YOUTOOZ was like a Hail Mary. I did not actually expect for a channel of my size to get this. Usually YOUTOOZ collaborates with, like, creators, like, above, like, minimum above 500,000 subscribers, you know? But I guess I gave a good pitch because they actually reached out and were interested on this. So, you know, everything worked out in the end. But after this, we gotta calm it down, you know? After this, we gotta, like, chill and just enjoy video games and not buy as much crazy stuff. I will still have the Toxic Cesspit store available for people that do want to buy something for themselves, but otherwise, this is it. I'm gonna be showing up to the convention cosplaying as Fi with the plush on my shoulder, holding the vinyl and drinking from the Fi waifu cup. Yeah, like, for the people that wanted merch, I have you all covered. And from now on, we just gotta chill and enjoy ourselves, okay? But yes, that's it. Sorry for my continued chilling, but, you know, you always know that I do, like, a 30-minute, like, let's talk at the beginning of the stream. I also cosplayed as Fi and walked around with a tiny Fi plush. Yeah, I saw the pictures. It was adorable. Anyways. Thank you, Phil, for the merch. I'm not only going to have a hoodie and a figure, but now a plushie. Yeah! Make sure that you can scrounge around $30 in 2 weeks to make sure that you can get the YOUTOOZ plush. I'm pretty sure that in the next few weeks I'll be releasing like more teaser content for it. 2 weeks before that happens. Make sure to get yourself some money, like at least $30, before the start of the holiday season. Now it's time to play the not-so-scary horror game. Gotta be real, I was very fucking annoyed about this trend. I saw this on Twitter. You know why I'm playing this? You know why I'm actually, truly, really playing this? Because some guy on Twitter, like, clipped 15 minutes of gameplay of Piglet's big game, and apparently there was a spooky mansion level, and it was like, oh, look, it almost looks like Silent Hill / Resident Evil, and everyone started jumping in on it, because apparently it's funny when, like, the kid thing turns into a horror thing, and I was very cynical about that. But then, not only you motherfuckers asked if I was going to play this on stream or if I had seen the trend going on Twitter, but also people started to actually play this and they went, wait, this actually has some, like, really genuinely not scary, but, like, haunting atmosphere. Hey Emil, hey Emil, how you going? This feels like when Netflix puts Monster House in the same horror category. Monster House was pretty fucking scary though. Monster House has jump scares, Emil. Don't disrespect Monster House. And also, the cutscenes and the OST of this have like this weird, like nostalgic, ethereal vibe to it. Hey, Sunspot.
Super excited for the new plushie.
Thank you.
Will the Gamer Sips Cups perhaps happen still? Or will that be a while?
Thank you, Sunspot, for the 23 months. For the Gamer Subs Cup, that is gonna be a while, because I need to hit a certain amount of tubs sold. If you go to gamersubs.gg/toxic, you can use the code TOXIC to buy a tub, and the more people of the Toxic Cesspit use that code and buy anything from the Gamersubs store, literally anything, I will be able to increase that number. I can't really divulge the number, but if I get, like, around twice the number that I currently got, I will be able to get in talks to make a Fi waifu cup, or like a Fi shaker cup, for you guys. So, please support me through there if you're interested in that. Anyways. There is a game, yes, so, this thing, I went into the OST. And I want you to... I'm gonna show you this. And I want you to tell... I'm gonna play a song. And I want you to tell me if this is from the Silent Hill OST or the Piglet's Big Game OST. That's Piglet? That's Piglet? That's Piglet? Some guy said Silent Hill. Alright. That's from the Piglet game that we're gonna be playing. Alright. Now, is this soundtrack from Clock Tower 3 or Piglet's Big Game? It's still the Piglet game! Alright, third time's the charm. Some people said Clock Tower. Okay. Next one. Is this from the Piglet game or the indie horror game Quiet Forest Nights?
Off topic, we can all agree All Engines Go is our favorite anime with 2D cartoon trains.
Yeah, what the fuck? Thank you, Yes, it is still the fucking Piglet game. All of those tracks are from the Piglet game, and there are like literally dozen more tracks. There are like these haunting atmospheric tracks that should not be in a children's game. Oh my fucking god, I just remember I played this game as a child. What? Yeah, there was some old reviews about this game, and some old reviews of this game actually compared, like, the atmosphere to, like, Silent Hill or Resident Evil. And the camera angles of this game are also similar, because it's like a fixed, like, third-person camera angle view as well. Ver the Creeper donates and says, one of the devs confirmed that they wanted to make Resident Evil for kids, which the Monster House PS2 game also can be considered as one. Yeah, at that point, when I saw the tweet from the developer, I was like, okay, I gotta check it out. You know? It's not just a 5-second clip of, like, Piglet walking around a spooky mansion. The atmosphere is actually kind of like spooky. Not scary. There will never be a jump scare here, but the atmosphere will be actually kind of haunting. And you know what? Might as well just sit around with people, talk, chill out, and just experience like a weird PS2 game from like people's childhoods. If we're not gonna get scared, at least we're gonna be able to appreciate the atmosphere of this game. Pajama Sam coded game. Exactly. Baby's first horror game. But yeah, that's it. Sorry for rambling on as usual. Time to start. And after this, let's see how long it takes us to beat the fucking Piglet Silent Hill game.
It was the first day of autumn in the 100-acre wood, and everyone there was very busy spring or autumn.
Hey, Eddie Shine.
Been into cesspit for more than 2 years. Came in because of the SB charity stream and loved your vibes. It's been very fun. I was never into FNAF.
Thank you, Eddie Shine. Glad that you're having fun.
Now Al was busy looking for something he had misplaced.
Oh, I say, where has my memory book gone off to? I wonder why I can't remember.
Carrots, carrots, carrots! Getting more carrots.
Thank you. And Eeyore was having a
You can tell when it's a Piglet track when it's just the sample played on its own on loop, but it's still pretty dang foreboding.
What he loves most.
Thank you, Mr. Beatbox.
Pooh Bear certainly loves honey.
What a silly little old
was not
bear.
on everyone's mind, especially not Tigger's.
I thought he was throwing up for a second.
A Granosaurus. A Granosaur.
A Granos.
Piglet, you're having a schizophrenic episode.
Piglet? Oh, that's just a big old pile of leaves, and they're very good for bouncing in.
A Granosaurus, and it's right behind me. Please save me, Christopher Robin.
Aww, the baby.
There's nothing behind you.
Sure, there's nothing there.
It's just your imagination. What a frightened little piglet you are. Quite sure. You know what, Piglet? You need to face your fears.
Oh my goodness, no. I couldn't do... I mean, that would be... Face my fears, you say?
That's right. To overcome a fear, you just have to stare it down. Believe in yourself, Piglet. You have a hero inside of you, just waiting to come out.
But I'm too afraid, Christopher Robin, and I'm so very small. But heroes must be big and brave. Oh no, I'll never be a hero. Oh.
Is this game about Piglet overcoming his internal struggles in a Silent Hill type way?
And so
Have
as
you seen the
Rue was
Winnie the Pooh
falling
horror
asleep,
movie called
Rue
Blood and
started
Honey?
to drift
It's
off
weird.
as well.
I haven't, but I don't really have any desire to, Froggy.
But as everyone was so preoccupied, they hadn't noticed Piglet. Feeling that he was too small and too easily frightened to help his friends, Piglet left the 100-acre wood all alone and rather sad.
Aww! Oh my god, the loading screen. It's all in his mind. Look at that little guy! This is what y'all wanted, chat. Where's his tail? Oh, you're right. He was supposed to have like a little pigtail. Guess they couldn't put it in on the PS2.
Ah, yes. This is where you can start your adventure at the spot where you last left it.
Is this a PS2 game? Yeah. Let's... Oh yeah, right, I don't have any save files. What am I doing? Let's start a new game.
If you would like to begin a new adventure, just stop and talk to our very industrious friend, Gopher.
I love the narrator. He has such like a posh, calming voice. Enter your name. No, hold on. We're gonna go with, there we go. Format the memory card. Yes. Don't worry, I'm playing this on a very legitimate PS2. No emulation going on up in here. Very legitimate hardware. Alright, this is what I expected. I saw like the first few minutes of this and like, what the fuck is this like kiddie shit? Wait, this is how you change the audio of the game? This is still the main menu? This is not the game? Wow, okay, that is actually really cool. So what is this supposed... Select the volume level! Ooh! And the movement? Center screen. That's actually super cool! All of these things are like... to change the options of the game. Switch vibration. My controller is actually vibrating. View credits. Aww. Hey, Cure Hannah, thank you for the $5. There's actually a theory I heard once that each character in Winnie the Pooh has a different type of disorder. Piglet has anxiety, Tigger has ADHD, Rabbit has OCD, etc. I've also heard of the 7 deadly sins theory.
Pork chop walked so Piglet could run.
Piglet doesn't really run, he kind of just waddles around like a little ass baby pig. My little poor boy has an anxiety disorder. What else is here? Cinematics? To view the cutscenes. Aw, and the Disney clips. Don't view that. I will probably get copyrighted by Disney.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100-acre wood and enter their dreams, just look through this telescope.
Enter their dreams? Wait.
As Pooh slept, Piglet became the hero of Pooh Bear's dream world. As little Roo slept, Piglet became the hero of Roo's dream world. As Owl was still awake, he was not dreaming, so Piglet would have to wait to become a hero in Owl's dream world. Now, as Eeyore was still awake, he was not dreaming, and Piglet could not yet become a hero in Eeyore's dream world. As Rabbit was not yet asleep, Piglet would have to wait a short while to become a hero in Rabbit's dream world.
I thought he was feasting on a fucking corpse.
For Piglet to become the hero of Tigger's dreams, our friend Tigger would have to fall asleep.
Alright, well,
slept, Piglet became the hero of Pooh Bear's dream world.
time to go into the Pooh Bear. Are we going to go into our friends' minds and like... Are we going to go into our friends' other worlds and like try to help them with their traumas? For real? For real? Let's visit...
I could do with a smackerel of honey now. Just a small jar. 2 or 3.
Let's visit Pooh Bear's Otherworld. And before everything is on fire.
If only Piglet were here, he would surely help me find some honey.
Thought Pooh, falling asleep. And that's exactly what he was going to dream about.
Of course. Welcome to Psychonauts. Alright, let's explore this dream Otherworld dimension, I guess. What would, like, Pooh Bear's equivalent of the nurses be? Hey, Shadow, think of it 2 months.
When Piglet grows up, do you think he's just gonna be called Pig? Also, hi Phil.
Thank you, Shadow.
Himself. This was certainly not the moment for trying to use it.
Piggo. He would be called Piglo.
Unfortunately, Piglet was unable to go through this passage, for you see, it was blocked by...
Cheer Piglet up.
Everything will be alright, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Aww.
Thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Is this how you regain health? You talk to the dream version of your best friend?
And who is this? Could it be my young friend Piglet?
Hey, Wendy, thank you for the $5.
What a pleasure it is
Just got
to
my
see
new
you.
gamer sub
Now,
sorted
tell
from
me,
using the
what are
code
you
Toxic
doing
promo.
in
Hell yeah!
A new tub and some Russian
Would you
Badger
perhaps
gamer
be
soups.
looking for a treasure?
You mean
No,
Russian Badger's
see if
Guacamole
I
Gamer
need my
Fart
help.
9000.
Ah, bravo, Piglet! That sounds like a wonderful idea. Pooh is
That's a wonderful
outside of
idea!
this gate.
Stop calling it that. It's literally what it's called. I don't know what to tell you, man. Hey, Harper on, thank you for the £2. Piglet's big Psychonauts. In my restless dreams, I see those forests. The 100-acre woods. Fun fact, Christopher Robin was a real person and the son of the writer in the novels, and apparently he hated it!
Oh, do be
Yo,
careful,
Pooh Bear!
Piglet. This caramel is quite sticky, and I seem to have found myself rather stuck in it. And it would be so bothersome if we both got stuck. Don't you think?
Oh, but Pooh.
What does that mean? What's that metaphor for?
Well, you see, I was searching for some honey, and Rabbit thought this might be a good place to search. Well, at least I think that's what he told me. But now that I think about it some more, I could be mistaken.
Hold on, Pooh. I'll get you out.
That would be very nice. Thank you, Piglet. I suppose a stick might be
You
useful.
silly bear.
Sorry, I just have this, like, idea of, like, everything in everything in the dream of these characters is actually, like, a huge metaphor to, like, their fucked up toxic personalities. Like, Pooh Bear is, like, depressed, and which means that he's stuck in, like, this, like, syrup that he can't get out of. It's like a metaphor for depression, right? And he desperately doesn't want his friends to fall into the depression with him, aka get stuck in the syrup. My mail company is on strike, so it's gonna be a little difficult for my G-subs to arrive. Oh, fuck. Sorry to hear that, Coden. But yeah, Winnie the Pooh doesn't want us to fall into, like, his depressive state with us. So he's desperately trying to push us away. By the way, this fucked up shadow here, that's not a problem with emulation. That is the hand of the nightmare that is torturing Pooh, forcefully keeping him in place inside of the syrup. But Piglet has to reach out to his depressed
Piglet
friend.
thought the lollipop stick might be quite handy.
The lollipop stick represents friendship and trying to reach out to depressed people to help them out of their funk. Everyone deserves friendship.
Hold on, Pooh. I'll do my best to unstick you.
Oh, thank you, Piglet. You see, I've discovered that caramel is quite good for eating, but not so good for, standing in. Now, let's find Rabbit.
Winnie the Pooh has an eating disorder! He gets through the day by overeating to forget about his
Now,
depression!
Piglet, follow me.
The lollipop stick symbolizes how he eats lollipops to get rid of his depression. But it will never end. The caramel syrup will always reach back to him. Kick the objects, Phil. You can actually attack things. Oh shit. Why does that sound like the Petscop object sound? What does that sound like, Petscop? Hold on. That legitimately sounded like the sound effect when you collect, like, objects in Petscop. I need to kick something else. That legitimately sounded like the collect the objects sound effect in Petscop. This dude cannot relax.
And so it was that Piglet decided to follow his friend Winnie the Pooh in the hopes of helping him find some honey.
Oh, bother. Piglet, there seems to be some cotton candy blocking the door. However, shall we get through?
It represents my clouded judgments.
I do believe I've
Because
seen
of my
this cake
depression.
before. And if this cake is here, then Rabbit must be over there.
Will he be able to help us find the honey?
Oh yes, Rabbit always has a smackerel or two of honey. Now how shall we get through
Which
this
Winnie the
cotton
Pooh
candy?
character had autism?
All of them!
I suppose we could eat it.
Oh no, Pooh. There's much too much to eat.
Yes, of course you're right, Piglet. But however shall we get to the other side then?
This represents how overeating puts a bridge between Pooh and his, like, close relationships. The only thing he can think of to get past his obstacles is to eat, which then would knock him out and prevent him from actually being active and talking to his friends.
Unfortunately, Piglet was unable to go through this passage, for you see, it was blocked by a mountain of cotton candy.
Piglet, there must be a way to get through this cotton candy.
This symbolism is
Perhaps
real.
Owl will know what to do.
Let's go talk to the owl.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend Piglet, and I do believe you're looking for a way to get rid of some cotton candy. Let's see. The weight multiplied by the mass squared.
Shut up, you're just trying to sound smart.
Of the cotton candy minus the. Aha! A bit of water could be the solution. And where better to find water than in a bottle.
Not gonna lie, I find this stream rather relaxing. Besides your theory crafting, I have a nice nostalgia for this game, feeling like a kid who loved Winnie the Pooh. Aww. Sorry if I'm ruining it for you by being like a fucking, like, emotional mess. This represents Winnie the Pooh's drinking habits. Habitual drinker to get through the fog of the day. I mean, that doesn't really look like water. That looks like a fizzy drink. Hey champ, thank you for the 9 months.
I can imagine Phil telling this symbolism theory to Azazel while wearing a tinfoil hat, only to have Azazel in a confusing state: _5 what?
Do you know how to do the water?
Could you help me?
Of course, Piglet.
Could you press the handle of the bottle? I'm a bit too small to reach it, you see.
Press the handle of the bottle. Start drinking, Pooh.
I wonder why that is.
You're only helpful to your friends when you're drinking. That doesn't look like water. That looks green.
Let's see.
There you go. He's depressed and stressed. He's feeling blue, so I don't want Winnie the Pooh hanging around you. Thank you, Mr. P.
Oh, that did it. And now, perhaps we can find a rabbit and some honey for my tummy.
Aww.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Pooh. I'll go find Rabbit and ask him if he knows where some honey is.
Piglet, perhaps you should go and find Rabbit, and I shall return to where I was before I was here.
You're in the caramel syrup, though.
You know, there may be heft lumps in there. I suppose perhaps you should be rather careful.
You're gonna go back willingly to the caramel syrup? He started to hit the bottle, and now he's back into his depressive state. And now we abandon him, just like you abandoned your mother, Piglet. Oh God! What is this symbolizing? That's the nurses of this game.
A chocolate door was blocking the path. How?
Oh God.
Small Piglet.
That's the combat system? Holy shit, we killed him! What? Survival horror doors! Did we actually enter a fucking dungeon with this? Listen to the music. Christ! Look at our old friends. These are all of our friends. The fucking half-eaten, like, closets and, like, cupboards and shit. Do y'all remember that one movie where Tigger is depressed about being the only one of his kind, so his friends pretended to be his family to make him feel better, only to make him more depressed? What the fuck? Oh God! Hey Boo?
As a kid, stuff like this eerie ambience always scared me. It's the same reason I don't like those DVD bumpers. When I played this last week, I was genuinely unsettled. Me. That and the bees.
Thank you, Boo. Genuinely, why is there a fucking phonogram here? Just playing creepy music. Why is it just here? What the fuck? Okay, I'm having way too much fun with this. Anyways, collect the Petscop cookies. That legitimately just sounds like the Petscop thing. Collection sound. Okay, yeah, this has legs, honestly. Like, I was really annoyed by, like, the Twitter clips, but this genuinely has some legs to it. Look at the atmospheric cake! Just shove that into your pocket, I guess.
Piglet had found a candle. The cupboard appeared locked.
Wait!
Our friend Piglet would need to find the key.
Genuine survival horror shit's locked? Scarier than Hello Neighbor. Wait, yeah, no, we're legitimately doing survival horror, like, key puzzle things. Yeah, use the candle to melt the chocolate door. This is survival horror logic. Wait, I'm actually getting really into this. Yeah, use the candle key to open the chocolate door by melting it. Hey, Rabbit.
Oh, hello, Rabbit.
Oh, hello, Piglet. I'm afraid I haven't much time to chat.
You look like a
I'm very
serial
busy,
killer.
you see.
I was just hoping to find some honey.
Everyone's always in search of honey. First, Pooh eats all the honey in my cupboard, and now you. Anyway, I'm fresh out.
Where then do you think I might find some more? If it's not too much trouble, that is.
More honey? Well, there is some next to the beehive. Oh, but it's quite dangerous, Piglet. The bees won't let you near their honey unless you find some way to get them away from their beehive.
Slightly, like, elevated tone at the end of that cutscene, alright? I guess we need to kill the bees, which represent anxiety in Pooh's mind. He is anxious about overeating honey in front of his friends, so he goes back to his house and does it alone, so that the bees don't judge him. Oh fuck, we actually need to collect the coins. The bees are his pyramid head! It represents how Pooh is stealing, like, the honey and, like, only for himself is, like, a selfish act. Eating the honey is a selfish act because, like, you're stealing the honey away from the bees. So it becomes, like, the pyramid head of Pooh is like, this is the consequences of your actions, Pooh Bear. You fucking thief. We're chasing you down and we're taking all the honey out of your belly. I'm having way too much fun theorizing about this. Pyramid head. Purchase one brave face here. Piglet must buy all brave faces. How do you buy a brave face? I need 50 cookies. I need to collect all the cookies. Hive head. Okay, but look, you're legitimately pitching this idea to me, though. Because imagine, like, a version of, like, Winnie the Pooh. But, like, his head is, like, covered in, like, a swarm of bees. And he's blind, and he's getting constantly stung. And, like, there's, like, sting marks all over his body that are, like, bulging out. And, like, it's, like, enlarged, like, bee stings, like, all over his body. And he's just constantly groaning in pain and asking where his friends are. Jesus Christ, dude! And his hands are like covered in honey. Like his entire body's like dripping with honey and like bee stings. Where the creeper says, Winnie the Pooh lore stream when? I'm half expecting Game Theory to make a fucking creepy theory about this game. Because honestly, the content is here. I need to buy all the brave faces. Kill him. We need to kill our enemies by being brave. That's so fucking weird. I will not get over the Petscop collection sound. I'm sorry. It just sounds so much more like it. It might actually be the exact same sample. It was a woozle. I don't know what the fuck a woozle is. I'm a fake Winnie the Pooh fan. Hey, Coden, are you trying to inspire a horror game? I fucking wish. Ooh. I fucking wish, honestly. Make a theory about the symbolism in this game. I am actively doing that.
Goodness, what a lot of
right now.
bees. If only Piglet could attract them towards something, another hive, perhaps, then they would most certainly...
You got all the cookies! I got all the cookies! Azazel must be very mad right now. Okay, what do we get? If you love cookies, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic to get 10% off of cookies in the site. What? Ah! He learned it.
I think Kanga and Roo are my comfort characters. Roo might be autistic. I don't know.
Thank you, Wei. Also, why was there a shadow copy of Piglet in the tent? That was legitimately like an evil Piglet. I'm actually having fun. This works for my theorizer brain rot brain. The dark reflection of Piglet. FNAF Shadow Piglet. Alright, what's gonna happen now? Are those salami? That's not salami, is it? Evil Piglet is Piglet's fears personified. No. Evil Piglet is actually helping our Piglet to become stronger by teaching him how to be mean and scary. The Shadow Piglet is actually just like all of Piglet's like rage and cynicism and like spite that he keeps inside of himself. Like whenever people make fun of him or like when people say that he's like too much of a scaredy cat, all his negative energy and like resentment is bottled up into Shadow Piglet. And now Shadow Piglet is coming out and trying to make him stronger so that he can be meaner and stand up for himself.
And so, Piglet was able to reach the honey. Now, he could easily fill an entire honey pot.
It's his persona! Alright, so I got that. Can I go ask the rabbit for some fucking honey? For a honey jar? While tricking him into becoming the thing that he fears most. A bully. Exactly! Feet fell. Your bee-stung Pooh is just the Wicker Man. Can I get fan art of that, please?
Well done, Piglet. Oh,
Can I get
you're
fan art of
braver than I
that?
thought. And now that the bees are away, I shall be able to replenish my honey supply.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and you'll need a honey pot too, won't you? Well, here's the key that unlocks a cupboard in my kitchen. There you'll find a pot ready to be filled with honey.
Thank you, Rabbit.
Yay!
Rabbit had just given Piglet a key.
Okay, I gotta be honest. Can I get... I usually never directly ask for fan art, but like the mental image of this is like stuck in my head. Can I get a fan art of Fi hiding from like a pyramid head version of like Winnie the Pooh, but instead of like a pyramid head, it's like a bunch of like a swarm of bees, like swarming like a giant Pooh Bear and like stinging him in the face and like leaving like sting marks that like grow into like giant like red pus marks all over his body. Like bee stung Pooh. Like you can't see the face because it's covered in bees. Like Sakura Head from like the newest short message game. Oh shit, what's happening now? The elephants are back! And he roars, "Oh bother," from the darkness. Yo, that would be so cool though. That would be so cool though.
This key could be just what Piglet needed to open the locked cupboard at Rabbit's house.
Let's go to Rabbit's house. This Winnie the Pooh analog horror is horrifying. Oh shit! Waker the Pooh. Oh shit!
Thank you.
Run away!
So unintentional horror moment. My friend and I played this on an old GameCube. So cause of that, the game glitched out during the brave face cutscene and caused the two piglets to constantly T-pose.
Analog horror moments. Oh, he's scared now. We have low health. He's scared. Oh no! What would Piglet's stand be based on your story? It would be like a angry, resentful Piglet with like dark analog horror eyes.
Oh, wonderful, a honeypot.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm actually really having fun on this stream.
Fill it with honey.
I thought that this was just going to be like a dumb like children's game for children, and it is, but the atmosphere is kind of genuinely cool. And I can make dumb, stupid theories about it. What would Phi be in the Pooniverse? I don't know, what would like Phi's... Oh my god, reflection tech? Wait. Did the mirror actually... Oh shit, oh shit! Why was that? Why did it turn into a mirror? Did the mirror cover up like the drawing of our friends? Whoa, my god! He's actually scared in the loading screen now. Did the mirror cover up the drawing of our friends just to show our own reflection instead? Is that a sanity effect depending on how low your health is? Oh no! Oh no, the baby! Rabbit is just gone now. Hey, hey, King of Night, thank you for the $20.
Hey Fies, can you pronounce Worcestershire sauce?
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Hold on a second. Worcestershire sauce. How do you actually pronounce it?
Worcestershire sauce.
Nah.
Worcestershire sauce.
What? Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce.
That's fucking bullshit.
And so, Piglet was able to reach the honey.
Worcester sauce. I like that better, honestly.
Fun fact, you actually get faster with lower HP.
You do? Does that mean that the...
So, at last, Piglet had filled his honey pot.
You actually get faster with lower HP. The speedrun method is to keep Piglet as scared and anxiety-filled as possible.
Or say er shire sa see.
Sause, of course. Alright, let's go into low health and see what happens then. Sause. I love my Sause. Oh my god! You do get faster, holy shit! Oh! It's a dark void! Dude! That is so fucking scary, though! Anxiety makes you faster. Why is there a dark vignette border around the screen? Oh my god, this is actually kind of scary, though. Oh my god! Can I keep it like that? We're gonna try to keep it like that. Like, this is how you, like, regain your health, right? You're supposed to go to Christopher Robin to feel better. But, just like Silent Hill 2, this game has, like, a alternate ending system where, like, depending on the health levels that you are throughout the game, you get different endings. Like, you get different endings based on, like, the emotional state of Piglet throughout the game. So, like, if you keep, like, Piglet at low health throughout the game, you're gonna get the in-water ending instead of the lead ending. Thank you, Adishine. Fel, look to the left side of the screen. Huh? There's not much on the left side of the screen. Oh my god, run! They're coming to get you! They're coming to get you! Phil, that's not a joke. Keep him scared and you'll get the bad ending. What's the bad ending?
By any chance, did you? Oh, my tumbly is rather rumbly.
Give him the honey! Does it actually have a Silent Hill-esque, like, alternate ending system?
Thank you.
Oh,
Holy
Pooh,
shit!
It's just for you.
Silent Hill really ripped this game off. Damn. Skull.
Thank you, Alexa.
/S.
Indulge in your sins, Pooh Bear.
Then honey. Thank you, Piglet. You are a very good friend indeed.
Oh, you're welcome, Pooh.
These woods are full of monsters! How can you just sit here and eat honey?
And so, despite the heffalumps and despite the wounds, the very brave Piglet managed to bring some honey back to his dear friend Pooh.
Oh, thank you, Piglet. This is the tastiest, the most delicious, oh no, the yummiest honey I have ever eaten.
Oh my god. You good, mate? Yeah, I'm having fun. And he's back to normal. Hey, Starsky, thank you for the 19 months.
Are we going for the in honey ending?
Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay.
Should you like to see your friends
you know what?
From the 100 Acre
I'm
Wood
into this.
and
I'm into this. This is a good stream. Okay, we're 100% committed to the bit
so
now.
Piglet proved himself the true hero he was by helping his friend.
Next
As
one.
little Roo slept, Piglet became the hero of Roo's dream world.
Are the other, like, other worlds, like, unlocked now?
As Owl was still now, as Rabbit was
Okay,
not,
they're still
as Owl-
awake.
As little Roo slept,
Time to go into
Piglet
Little Roo's
became-
Otherworld. What's the next Otherworld?
Just a little
This is Kojima's Silent Hill concept.
I can't seem to reach it.
You know, okay, you know that the actual Silent Hills concept that Kojima was working on with Konami was supposed to be you going into the other worlds of other people in Silent Hill? This is legitimately Kojima's Silent Hills.
Please, for my
Thought
sanity,
Rue
say
falling
which is sure.
asleep, and that's exactly what he did.
Worcestershire. That sucks.
Why, hello, Piglet, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Kanga.
You haven't
Hey,
seen my
miss.
little Roo, have you? I don't know where he's gotten off to.
No, I'm sorry, but I haven't seen him.
Oh, would you do me a favor and find him for me? He has to clean up his room, you know.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Kanga.
We need to find Rue. He's missing. But what the game doesn't tell you until the end is that Piglet actually killed Rue in his fucking deathbed. Rue is actually like stuck in like the back of the car at the beginning of the game. It's like in the back seat of the car, like that's where Rue's body actually is. You just didn't know it until you found the VHS tape. Fucking hell. What is the symbolism? What does it mean? We need to find Rue! But Piglet is like blocking it out of his mind. Like he accidentally killed Rue like a few days ago. But we're still trying to find him throughout the dream. Oh my god. We need to defend ourselves against the elephants. They represent your guilt. Ah! Did he push Rue down the stairs and repress it? Omori moments. Elephants! Always remember! The elephants represent the repressed memories of Piglet, of his sins that he has committed throughout his life, that he has repressed. Elephants always remember. Holy shit, put me in the game theory video.
Piglet had just picked up a jar of glue.
Also, you see how like this world is like fake? It's like a fake painted world. This is because Rue is like haunted by like derealization. He sees the world in like this childish, like painted, drawn on states. Because he's suffering from derealization. He is like disconnected from the world and the people around him. I don't know what it is on the PS2 button, but there is a map. Let me check the map. Let me check the map of the Dream Otherworld. Oh shit! Oh my god! We're gonna get scared! Oh my god! Wait, the elephant is also scared because he remembers your actions. Ah! Holy shit! Run away! In the secret ending of this game, Piglet enters the suicide forest and says, "I think there's someone hanging there," before finding Rue. Oh my god! I'm sorry to everyone that grew up with Winnie the Pooh. I am legitimately destroying your childhood. I apologize. And now that we've defeated all the enemies, the door to progress is open for us. Well, legitimate speedrun tech. You can make him, like, run really... You can make him run really fast. If you're, like, at low HP.
The way was blocked by a rock, drawn in pencil and charcoal. Perhaps erasing it would be enough.
But you can't erase your mistakes, Piglet. It's not that simple. You may be able to erase that rock, but you can't erase your mistakes. Hey, Tigger.
Say there, Piglet. I'm doing my daily bounce.
Oh, hello, Tigger.
Hey, what's this fence doing here? It's keeping us Tiggers from bouncing. And a Tigger that can't bounce, why, he's no Tigger at all.
Maybe there's some way to open it, Tigger.
Huh. I think you may be onto something, Piglet.
I love the way he talks.
I remember I was seeing a little pool tab over there. Maybe if somebody pushed it up, it would open this fence and free up some bouncing room. But I'm suspecting that there's some heffalumps and woozles about.
I can barely understood what he said.
Not to make
He
any
said.
noise. They wouldn't notice you.
Oh, you mean sneak around like? Sneak is what Tiggers do the best. I'll take care of this fence for you, Piglet. Just stand back and watch.
Bro, you can bounce over it. Oh my god, we're gonna be playing as Tigger? It's not about the fact that he can bounce over it, it's about the principle of the situation. Actual stealth section. Metal Gear! Tigger do be stealthy, though. I like the fact that there's a flashlight coming out of that elephant's dick. Oh my god! He turned around! I made it just in time! I'm actually having a lot of fun, what the fuck? Should I play more children's games on stream? You can't erase your mistakes, Piglet. Take responsibility! Oh no, the patrol is coming. Oh no, the patrol is coming! Oh shit! Run away! You can actually bounce! Are you okay? Yeah, Necro. I've never felt more stupid in my whole life, but yes, I am okay. Bounce on it! Turn around! Because they hurt me! Back to Piglet!
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, thank you very much, Tigger.
Don't mention it. Helping Piglets is what Tiggers do the best.
Is Tigger or Maria? Tigger is the Maria of the game. Oh shit, now we have to go through his section again, but as Piglet. What is this? There's a lot of cutscenes in this. They put a lot of effort into it, not gonna lie.
Cardboard. Why, that will certainly be useful.
This will help us later. You put an idea on my head, Phil. Hell yeah, I did. I'm gonna look forward to all the fatter that's gonna be coming out of the stream. I need 70 cookies to buy a brave face. Hey, Hubster, thank you for $5.
You should play Gregory Horror Show Soul Collector for PS2 on stream. You'd really enjoy it.
I have actually seen that game. It's actually genuinely a survival horror game. Might actually play it on stream in the future, yes. Remember, guys, we need to collect the cookies. Hey, on the cartoon, think of the 26 months.
Yippee, 26 months. Check your DMs, BTW.
Alright.
Phisnom.
What does that mean? Hmm. Oh, shit! She finished it! Look at this, chat! Neon the Cartoon is the resident plushie maker of the Toxic Cesspit, if you guys don't know. And if we manage to fund the hoodies and the vinyl figures, she was going to make... a dabbing version of Phi. It doesn't have a face. Oh, look at the Ayafumo next to her. Oh my god. This is goddamn awesome, as always, Neon. Hell yeah. If you're interested, go follow Neon the Cartoon, and if she is opening commissions for plushies, you should check that out. She sells plushies on her Etsy. They're great quality. Let's continue this bullshit. Absolute perfection. Probably just slowly having a fucking panic attack over these wozels. The truth is, Pooh, I hated you. I wanted my life back.
How many of you in the chat relate to Rue?
He's an artist, mate.
Oh, Roo, are you in there?
Piglet, is that you?
Yes, I came to get you. Kanga is very anxious to see you.
But Piglet, I can't go home. I'm locked in. The door's shut behind me and I don't have a key.
Oh dear, how can we open it?
I think the key's back in my house. Would you go ask my mama for it, Piglet?
Oh, certainly, Roo. I'll be right back.
You get back to get the key for this, you open up the door, and it's just a single room with an empty chair, and Rue is nowhere to be seen.
Just realized that your title is making fun of Piggy Lamau. I forgot that existed. Can you believe that shit is basically a franchise now?
It's a franchise? I didn't know that, Nick Creator. I need to play Granny before releases his Granny video. I need to literally title the stream Playing Granny before releases his Granny video. That'll show him. I forgot about Piggy. I wish I could forget about Piggy. I'm sure you have plenty of time. We'll see. I love Granny unironically. How dare you? How dare you love the thing that I don't love? You're my subscribers. You're supposed to like everything that I like and dislike everything I dislike. You have no free will. Of course not. I mean, I'll give it a genuine shot. Whenever I play games on the channel, I always give them a genuine shot, even if I dislike the idea of them. We'll see if Granny has some merits. I don't fucking know. We have to fit every horror game in this game. Look out, there might be a bioweapon somewhere. Exactly, Addy. You heard it here, everybody. Phil wants an echo chamber. Yes, men everywhere! You're not allowed to have a dissenting opinion. Almost there. I can almost buy a scary face. Phil, I'm baking a pizza. Can you put an alarm for 20 minutes? Fuck it! Hold on a second.
Also, idea has been sketched in Bisky, D.
I will check that out either in the middle of the stream or when the stream is over. Alright, I'm gonna put a 20-minute timer for another gal. There we go. Cook your pizza, and I will notify you when it is done. Because I'm a timer boy now. Time to sneak attack these bitches! Oh god, that's actually quite close. Ah! Ah! Is Piglet's Big Game mascot horror? It might be genuinely the first mascot horror game. We're almost there, everybody. Hey, Sora, thank you for the $2. Piglet's Big Game is fucking crazy, man. You know that when you're at low health, it's literally fastest Piglet runs? It's speedrun strat. Hope you're having fun. I am genuinely using that speedrun strat right now, Sora. And yes, I am actually having quite a lot of fun. We're trying to psychoanalyze every single one of the levels in this game. Did you know that Rue has derealization? That's why he sees the world in, like, arts and crafts. He is disconnected from everyone he loves. He is emotionally distant. I fucking love that loading screen, I'm sorry.
Have you finally found Rue, Piglet?
Yes, Kanga, I have. He's in his playroom, but he's
just like me for real.
Do you have the key?
Oh dear. Now I'm sure I've seen that key someplace around the house. Oh, goodness, will you look at this mess? Rue has left his cookies just everywhere.
Give me the cookies.
Dear, and gather them up while I look for the key.
Oh, I'd be happy to. I like being helpful.
Phisnom, okay, but why is this scarier than Ban though? Wait, never mind, I set the bar too low. I will unironically, no joke, tell you that this game has more of an aura and atmosphere than Ban. And you legitimately can't say otherwise. Look at this. It legitimately has more of an atmosphere than Ban. I'm not even fucking with you. It's just true. Let's get those cookies. And hello neighbor, yeah! The developers of this put time and effort into making sure that the atmosphere was top-notch. There's like different animations for like when Piglet is at different health levels. The loading screens are different. There's like a dark vignette around the screen, which is fucked up. The game is like weirdly desaturated as well. 69 coins! Hell yeah. There's actual gameplay, yeah, you know. I appreciate it when, like, my game has actual gameplay. Can you believe it? Let's go get our new scary face. We got 70 cookies. It's time to get our new scary face. It's just a better game than Ban. The models, the music, the atmosphere, everything. It's just a good game, even for kids. I really like that. The development team really cared. You're truing, though. You're actually spitting facts. I'm not even being unironic. I'm having fun right now. I was so pissed off when people talked to me about this game because I thought it was just like, oh yeah, you're just like trying to push like a shitty ass like PS2 game for children because it has like one scary sequence. But the atmosphere is actually kind of fire. It has like puzzles and like horror game elements, and it has like a lot of, like genuinely a lot of cutscenes. Honestly, considering most licensed games are trash, this looks fun to play. I want to get to Eeyore's level. I want to get to the genuine ass, like, actual scary mansion level for this. I challenge you to name one horror game worse than Ban Ban and Hello Neighbor. I legally can't! Because you know! You know my pick for that! Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me in the eye. You know what my response is. Oh, right, lol. Also, I forgot to ask the kangaroo mother for the key. I am stupid. Mother! Give me the key so I can rescue your son! He has trapped himself inside of his playhouse. And he can't get out. He literally locked himself. He locked himself inside of his place because he is, like, completely out of it. He is disconnected from the outside world. The only thing he knows is his art.
The key yet, Piglet.
Motherfucker!
Goodness, just so many cookies. Why don't you keep gathering them up while I continue searching for the key?
Give me the cookies! There we go. I will get all the cookies in this room. But yeah, like, no, for real, Rue is an artist, and he sees the world in, like, artwork and drawings, and he locks himself in his room away from everyone else in order to, like, escape from the horrifying reality. His horrifying reality. This is how he truly sees the world. He is disconnected from everyone around him. He's just indulging in his artist hobbies while escaping from, like, everyone, including his family. A hikikomori Roo. Yeah, exactly. Almost at 100 cookies. That does sound like the mindset of the kid. You might actually be right on that one, not gonna lie. You can actually make a game, like a cool game theory on this game. You know, if MatPat was still... if MatPat was still the host of Game Theory, maybe we would get a Piglet's Big Game theory, you know? Ah! We did it. Rest in peace, MatPat.
What a wonderful job you've done, Piglet. You cleaned up every last cookie. And I've found the key. So here you are. Hurry now. I'm sure Roo will be very happy to see you. The little dear.
Aww.
Thank you, Kanga.
Alessa says...
Yes, Kanga has given a key to Piglet.
There you go. Alessa says, I just realized that the mom is called Kanga and her son is Roo because kangaroo. No, Winnie the Pooh characters are cool, man. They're iconic. I love Kanga so much. She is so sweet. She was the first MILF. She was! Have you seen how big her pouch is? Like, goddamn! Them childbirthing hips, though. Why are you falling for the kangaroo? I mean, out of all the fucking 100 Acre Wood characters, it's either the owl or the kangaroo. Gotta be 100% honest. I'm pretty sure that Eeyore is like considered a Tumblr sexy man because of like his depressive like behavior. The owl? Yeah, have you seen his man tits though? He's like built like a fucking truck. And he's a nerd. There we go, let's get a new scary face. My god. He loves it! Wringing his hands. Why is he actually spitting facts though? I'm not wrong! Phil, I'm doing the pyramid head Pooh. Any other info I should know about? Chat, what would make a pyramid head Pooh scary? Ah! Make it look like an actual bear. Yes! It needs to be like a giant, like, quadrupedal bear. Like an actual scary beastie.
Did you get the key?
Oh, and his paws are like stuck full of honey. Like, oh my god! Wait, no. When the bees sting Pyramid Head Pooh's body, the pus that comes out and the blood that comes out of his wounds is actually honey. It's not blood. Like, honey comes out of the pusses of his body.
Piglet, did you get the key?
Honey pot head! Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, right. Okay, it's... His head is stuck in a jar of honey, and the bees are coming out of the lid of, like, the ends of the jar, like, the edges of the jar that are stuck in his neck. Like, bees are coming out of there and, like, surrounding his entire body, and they're stinging him over and over and over again, and from the wounds of the bee stings is, like, honey coming out of there. Jesus Christ! I need to see artists, like, renditions of this monster. Alright, Rue, where are you? There we go, he was actually here.
You did it! I'm so happy to see you!
Really? You're happy to see me?
Oh yes, Piglet. And I need your help.
Help?
Uh-huh. My ball is up in that cloud, and I can't get it.
Just like your mind is stuck in the clouds.
I've got a ladder, but it's missing a rung. Eeyore told me he has a piece of wood. Do you think we could use it to fix the ladder?
Oh, I'm sure we can. I'll go and ask Eeyore if you like, Roo.
Oh, goody, Piglet. Thank you.
Let's fucking go. To be honest, I was hoping that you were right and that Piglet secretly killed them. Of course! Oh my god! Look at Rue's drawing of, like, him and Tigger. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, we can...
Oh, this would be useful. Should there be any paper about?
We can destroy the rock with this. Look at this little guy, he's so fucking cute. Can we remove the sun here?
Now erasers are most useful for erasing things, aren't they?
Fuck you, narrator. Don't talk shit to me. Oh my god, does Rue look up to Tigger because he hops like a kangaroo? No, that's actually real though, yes. Yes, that's the point. In multiple, like, Winnie the Pooh, like, movies and shorts, like, he tries to hop just like Tigger. Like, that's the point of the characters, yes. That's real. That's actually real! We're merging Winnie the Pooh theorizing with, like, actual real lore. Yes. Alright, we just need to go into that bush and erase it. But you can't erase your mistakes, Piglet. No matter how much you try to escape your mistakes, you will never be able to forget them. They will always come back to haunt you. Because elephants never forget. Alright, let's get rid of this shit. That is adorable. There's so many cutscenes in this game. Take responsibility, Piglet! What if shards of the honey pot are still stuck in him because it broke because of the sheer strength? That could be fucking cool. Like, honestly, I will leave the rest of the details up to, like, artist interpretation.
Glue is exactly what piglets need to repair things.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god! Kill him! Genuinely looking forward to going on Blue Sky right now and going into #FizzArt to see all the fan art. I'm gonna be disappointed if there's not any like sick ass Winnie the Pooh monster fan art by the end of the stream. I hope you realize that. I'm counting on you, artists. The elephants represent how Piglet's guilt is too much for him to bear. Alright, let's get rid of these pins. Oh my god, you know what this is? Hey, see Artworld, thank you for the $5.
How would you feel about a honey pot head Pooh Bear with honeycombs coming out of him? Like the bees making honeycombs in him.
Ooh, like a tritophobia thing? Like they're using his skin as like a nest to make the honeycombs? Oh, that would be nasty! Like some tritophobia situation. Ew! Also, this is like the Silent Hill 2 equivalent of like James pulling on the ropes from like the executioners.
The symbolism.
The spirits of the forest are hung by the trees, and Piglet needs to like grab onto like the nooses and like liberate the spirits before he can pass. That is literally the Silent Hill 2 like literally the Silent Hill 2 like news puzzle. Holy shit. Liberate the spirits of the forest, Piglet. It's the only way forward. And then the bees! Ah! What the fuck is that? Defeat the boss! Oh my god, it's actually a boss! Oh my god! The elephant monster! Elephants never forget! A bee-elephant. Actual fucking, like, horror boss fight. Our trauma is battling us. Yo, Eeyore, how's it going, bro?
Hello, Eeyore.
Oh, hello, Piglet. I'm surprised you noticed me.
Eeyore, would you happen to have a piece of wood? I need it to fix a broken ladder for Roo.
Oh, wouldn't you know? I'm looking for some wood too, so that I can build
my
house again.
What?
I did notice a stick at the top of these stairs. I suppose you'll have to pull that tab to make the stairs appear.
Sick.
Do you mind if I keep the stick, Eeyore?
Why not? After all, I've got the whole day to search for more wood.
Oh, thank
That's
you,
what
Eeyore.
she is. I need to get 80 cookies. Is that Optimus Prime? Optimus Prime Eeyore, yes. We need to collect 80 cookies so that we can get stronger. Yeah, it is, though. That's awesome. Pooh gives a speech like Swansea. Sitting on the ground. Drunk to my fucking head with honey. I realize this was the happiest moment of my life, Piglet. Oh my god! Another gal, your pizza ready. Go get your pizza. Go get your pizza, boy. That's your pizza. It's done cooking. Go get your pizza, boy. Anyways. Let's glue this up. That's adorable. This reminds me of the Silent Hill 2 prison puzzle where you have to use the candle wax and the horseshoe to fix the door. Amazing. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings, Piglet. The pizza timer represents how Piglet is running out of time. He needs to make amends in the other worlds of his friends. So that he can save his own soul.
That, Piglet. Now you can fix the ladder for Roo.
Yes, and I'll be able to get his ball, too.
How's it going, Eeyore?
Now you can fix the ladder for Roo. It's good news that you were able to get the stick.
Thank you, Eeyore. Wood Acre animals, roll out! Also, I need to get that upgrade in the thingy. What? What? Is it back? Oh my god, it's fucking back! I got scared there for a second. Oh my god, they're back! There's more than one! Oh shit! Run! Oh! Almost got caught up in them. I would have died there. I have low health. Piglet would have been mauled by them. You would have actually gotten, destroyed. Need to go, save my game. The boss enemy has turned into a normal enemy. Just like... just like the Mandarins in Silent Hill 2. That's a genuine survival horror, trope. We still have a lot to go before we get to 80. I'm having a lot of fun right now, I hope you... I think it's obvious that I'm having a lot of fun right now. Check... Oh my god! We need to save the game before we die. Check the map for cookies. How do you check the map? Kanga disappeared! And left white liquid on the floor where she was standing. Her spirit has moved on! Kanga's gone! Was she ever here in the first place? She got... Wait, no, I think she got killed by the elephant bees. Alright, let's try to find the map, like the map button. What is the map button? There we go! This is genuinely a fucking Silent Hill survival horror map. Holy shit. It helps like show you how many cookies are like in each like level. Run! Run, bitch! Run! She's part of the bees now, Phil. She's been taken over. Phil, stop teasing the YouTube moderation team and the Twitch staff. Bitch, I ain't on Twitch! I'm a YouTube boy forever. Mostly because I think that my shit would not fly with the Twitch moderation team, actually. It's not like I'm a big titty anime girl, but like, have you seen all the bad shit that's been going on Twitch lately? I am so glad that they've invaded the level. I am so glad that I am not on Twitch. For real though. David started invading the level like the fucking hunters from Resident Evil 1. I'm scared to know what happened at Twitch. Well, the whole deal with Twitch is that the moderation staff is like very biased against VTubers. And they let like a bunch of like actual cam girls like showing off their like asses and titties all over the screen to like run rampant on the site while like VTubers get punished. So like there was like a huge controversy with like the moderation staff and like their bias. And now they're like a lot of creators are leaving the platform because of it. Also, they had like an adpocalypse thing going on, I think. Not sure about that. I got the stick.
With this piece of wood, Piglet should now be able to repair the ladder and retrieve Rue's ball.
Hell yeah. There you go. You couldn't like just jump over to the second rung, couldn't you?
Hooray, Piglet!
Yay!
You got my ball back! Thank you!
Whoa! Oh!
Oh no! My ball!
Oh, don't worry, Rue. I'll get it back. I think.
Halt! None shall pass.
Oh, please, I need to get through.
Not so fast, small one.
But I have to get the ball back. It belongs to my friend Rue.
So you want the ball? How touching. But you seem to be a little scared. Oh, I've an idea. If you scare me, I'll let you in. But I think you are much too frightened.
This game is so fucking stupid. I love it. All right, we need to kill this fucking door before we can pass. Why is the door being sassy though?
Oh, you're not scary enough, little Piglet. Come back when you are far more frightening.
Piglet, I think you're gonna need some very scary faces to get my ball back. Maybe you should go to the Brave Face Factory. I think that's where you can use the cookies you got to get some new scary faces.
Right. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah, you have to get every single one of them. Every single one of them. Okay. We need to get 80 cookies. We only have to collect 26, so, like, that's not that big of an issue. 3 brave faces. It's a big fucking door. Yeah, you have to get the items to get past the big fucking door. Hey, Ash Gray, thank you for the 6 months.
Hell yeah, fresh out of work straight into baby's first horror game. If you can call it that.
We've been having a lot of fun on this stream, Ash Gray. Welcome. Legitimately, we've just invented, like, a horror version of Winnie the Pooh as well. Almost there. What does this door represent, chat? What does the scary door represent in Piglet's, like, mind? Is that weird little ferret fucking thing, like, a representation of Rue's bullies? The people that forced him into, like, hiding and isolation from the world? Self-doubt! The weird fucking ferret thing that stole Rue's ball represent the bullies that forced him into becoming, like, a hikikomori. Alright, we need one more cookie. Hey, DJL, thank you for the 22 months. The door is a symbolism for his insecurities. He has to be able to get past his insecurities before he's able to help anyone else. It's actually brilliant. Actually masterful writing. Repressed memories. Exactly, Harper Onions. Before being able to help anyone else, you need to become stronger to be able to face... the horrors beyond that door. Absolute cinema. Hey, Nick Crater, thank you for the $5.
Surprise LGBTQ plus question time. Men or women, which do you prefer, Mr. Bisexual Man?
That's actually a really cool question to ask, Nick Creator. Because, yeah, I am bi, but I tend to have a preference for women. But I think that's because I had really bad experiences with men when I was, like, younger. Because, like, my tastes in women are much more defined than my tastes in men. My tastes in men are much more, like, fantasy-oriented-wise, like, fictional character-wise, because most of my childhood was shaped by, like, man crushes, like Leon from Resident Evil 4. And, you know, here in Chile, it's not really cool to, like, express your sexuality much if it's not, like, conforming to, like heterosexual norms. So, at the moment, I prefer women, but I think it's because I have not explored that other side of myself very much. At least that's my game theory. Asher says, I'm the opposite on the bi experience. Had wonderful experiences with men. Women scare me! Yeah, that's the thing, right? Usually bi people get, like, lambasted for being like, oh, if you don't like both, like, men and women equally, then you're not truly bisexual. And I'm like, fuck off. I know what I fucking like. I prefer women even though I'm aro-ace. Oh. Oh! That's the thing, right? Like, if you're bisexual, it doesn't mean that you're a pure 50-50. It just means that you can, like, you know... You're interested in both, or, like, more, or, like, other, like, genders aside from the one that you're opposite to. It just depends on your tastes, really. We have to do a lot of combat right now. I'm lesbian, but sometimes I get... sometimes women give inferiority complex, I swear. It just really depends. Because with, like, gendered norms, you usually have, like... Women are, like, way more complex than men, but men are, like, much more of a... How do I explain it without sounding sexist? Men are much more, like... not dangerous, but... They are, like, either really good or really, really fucking bad, depending on their emotional availability. Like, most men are very, like, emotionally closed off, and they won't talk about their feelings. So, like, they're either very straightforward, or they will never open up to you, and it'll be, like, a shit relationship, you know? With women, the emotional complexity, like, they're much more open to talk about their feelings, but their feelings are much more complicated, I guess, you know? At least that's, like, from the experience, from what I've been seeing about, like, that's from, like, my point of view, at least. Oh. Reese Bradford says, let's not forget the argument. If bisexual means liking men and women, then that means there are only two genders, crowd. Well, the thing with that is, gotta be honest, like, for my sexuality, like, some people have said, Phil, based on what you've said about yourself, you're probably pansexual, because, like, gender doesn't really matter to you if something is appealing to you. But it's this thing of, like, yeah, you can either like, women characteristics in people, or, like, men-like characteristics in people. Does that make sense? Like, the way that gender is presented in people, you have different types of, things that you enjoy for different types of, I guess, like, presentations? I don't know how to explain that very concisely. Sexuality and gender is usually like a... Like, once you get out of the women and men, topic, like the simplified version of it, it usually gets very complex to the point that you don't understand your own feelings. That's why I appreciate having, like, bisexual and pansexual and having all these different, like, sexualities that people can explore and, like, define themselves with. And it's usually not as straightforward as, oh, I am this thing, you know? You usually have variations depending on your own tastes. Masculine and feminine, those are the words that I was looking for, yes. Like, you have feminine tastes in people, and you have masculine tastes in people. And there's pansexuals that simply don't actually give a fuck about the characteristics. They just care about the kind of person that you are, regardless of the gender that you're presenting yourself as. Toriva says, I'm attracted to masculinity, but it's gotten to a point where I'm only interested in dating trans men because most cis men I've encountered are emotionally closed off. Yeah, being raised as a man usually does that to you. I do agree with that. It depends on how you were treated in your youth. Addy Shine says, I like tomboys. What does that make me? It makes you based, Addy Shine. It makes you based. Oh boy. Is the door gonna approach us? Yeah! We killed it. We fucking destroyed it.
Be careful, Piglet!
Hey, Toriva.
Damn, I've been in this hellhole for a year.
Hopefully you've enjoyed it. Is this a boss?
Woozles!
Time to kill them. This represents society. Oh my god, run! The strategy, you have to run so you can get more distance on them. Hey fans, Sonic 3 for the 10 months.
What have I stumbled upon?
An actually genuinely cool game. Even though it's been memed to death, it's actually like kind of cool. Like baby's first survival horror game. The room changes gravity? Legitimate, like, Silent Hill ass boss fight. It changed, it morphed around itself. Almost there. Oh shit. Piglet is learning that to become brave, you need to start hurting others, just to make them feel like you feel. He's learning the wrong lessons from this. If you're scared, you have to become stronger so you can hurt others and scare them instead. That is a bad lesson. We're gonna get the in honey ending if we continue to do this. Piglet! You can't just shoot someone just because of the way they look at you. It's like Eddie from Silent Hill 2. We have to become stronger by hurting others. There we go. You can't just scare someone out of existence because of the way they looked at you.
My ball! Oh, thank you, Piglet. You are awfully brave to face those woozles. You might even be braver than Tigger.
And
Hell
so,
yeah!
Due to his friend's dream, our dear Piglet began to gain confidence in himself. At last, he felt a little more prepared to face his fears.
Awesome.
Hooray, my ball! Oh, thank you, Piglet. I got my ball back thanks to you.
He's getting braver. We're getting
As
stronger.
Rabbit continued counting his carrots, and Tigger painted everything orange, Owl had fallen asleep, and Eeyore drooped into a rather gloomy dream.
Oh no. It's time? Is it the time for the mansion level? Is it time for the mansion level now? Oh fuck. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100-acre wood and
Hey, Ash
enter
Gray.
their dreams?
Piglet's big game, genocide round.
And so Piglet proved him. Once Eeyore fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of Eeyore's dream world as well.
I think it's time, chat. We're gonna enter the genuine-ass horror level now. If you thought that what you've seen before this point was scary, you ain't seen nothing yet! Hello, neighbor, get out of the way! Ban, get out of the way!
Don't do your stream yet. You'll get blocked and have to backtrack.
Oh shit, really? We have to finish Owl's dream
Once
first?
Owl fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of Owl's dream world.
Oh,
as
we
well.
have to wait one more level. Because we need to get the scary faces from Owl's level in order to do Eeyore's dream. Don't worry, Phil. This world is also good. Okay. Okay. Blueballed, we need to do one more level before we can enter the survival horror. Thank you for, like, the... thank you for telling me, though. I would have absolutely gone in here, otherwise.
Once
Very
Owl
nice.
fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of
Aw,
Owl's
shucks.
world as well.
We have to have patience, Chad. Just a little bit of patience. Wispy Echo donates $5 and says, I have a preference for men, but that's because I haven't really dated many girls. My only girlfriend at the time cheated on me. Oh! But I do want to try. Look, Wispy. Okay, for Wispy and all the, like, bisexual or pansexual people that are currently watching the stream, I have learned something very valuable since I was, like, you know, younger. It doesn't really matter, like, what gender the person that you're gonna end up with will be. It just matters, like, if they treat you right, if they will be a good partner to you. If you're bisexual or pansexual and you're, like, worried about, like, what gender your partner will be or what your preferences are, don't worry. The right person will make you feel things that will make gender not matter. You know? If you truly love that person, and if that person truly loves you, and they will, you know, if they are right for you, your preference will ultimately not matter. There will always be someone that will be right for you, regardless of the gender. At least that's my philosophy. Hey, Owl.
My memory book. Oh, where could it be? Not here.
Piglet Shattered Memories.
Surely not here.
Shattered Winnie the Pooh Shattered Memories. Oh shit.
I do think he might be able to help me find my memory book.
Okay, this is still pretty spooky though.
Say there, Sonny. You look like you're lost. Is there something I can help you with?
I hate your lisp.
Hello, Gopher. Have you seen Owl by chance?
Owl? Oh, you mean the fellow who's lost his memory? His house is just behind these big doors.
He literally lost his memory.
I do
from
so
the
want to help
incident.
him, but how can I open these doors? I'm far too small.
Sounds like you want my help. Sorry, too big a project. I'm much too busy. Got tunnels to dig, you know. Bet you'd find some help over at the library. Yep, there's a chessboard inside. I'm willing to bet that Owl put a switch in there to open the doors. He's very good at architecting. Terrible at excavating, though.
Oh, thank you very much, Gopher.
You betcha. Gotta skedaddle.
Fucking asshole Gopher won't even, like, be willing to help us by digging a tunnel. This represents Piglet repressing his guilty memories. No, but these are Owl's memories, though. Owl is trying to repress him, like, the memories of his incidents. Hold on a second. There was a comment that I actually read past. Hold on a second. I wanted to, like, answer this comment, but I wanted to leave the cutscene to play out first. Shit, I think it got deleted. Fuck. Or did it? Oh, there we go. GB Aura says, I'm not looking for a relationship whatsoever. What advice can you give for folks like myself? Well, if you're feeling chill and you don't really want to seek out any relationships, that is completely fine. You'll be happy without them. Like, if you're not interested in a relationship, you can just continue being yourself. Having friends is always good, though. Like, having connections with people, no matter if, like, you have 2 friends or 10 friends or whatever, like, that will be helpful regardless. But, There's some folks that legitimately can be okay without a relationship. You don't need someone else to complete your life. You know what I hate? I hate this whole mentality of like, oh, your other half, or like, oh, the other side of my world, or whatever. Like, because it pushes people to believe that you need someone else's affection in order to feel complete. And that ain't... What the fuck? Pooh, is that you? Are you really Pooh?
Well, would you look at that? The pile of books could almost be a staircase. If only the steps were a little more like, well, steps.
Holy shit! That's Maria Pooh! We need to help him. Don't worry, Pooh. I will help you get out of there. Aren't you Pooh Bear? I am. If you want me to be. Hey, Cosmic Genesis, thank you for the 8 months.
Oh shit, 8 months? Also just watched the Burger Pants cycle of babies I Deltarune short and nearly died wheezing.
Yeah. Those shorts are being made by Glitchcrown, resident editor of the Toxic Cesspit. They make amazing work on those shorts. And actually, they really help out the channel, so if you're watching those shorts, that'll actually increases and helps out the reach of the Toxic Cesspit to, like, for more people to get to know the channel and the live streams as well. So, say thank you to Glitchcrown for helping out the channel and making some cool-ass shorts. I love their editing. Yo, Pooh Bear. Are you alright? That thing, it stabbed you.
Piglet. What brings you here?
I'm looking for a chessboard. A gopher told me you would open the big doors to Owl's house, and I have to get inside to help Owl find his memory.
A chessboard? Yes, I think I saw it in the library just a bit farther on.
Why are you in a prison?
I shall open this gate for you.
Really?
Of course, Piglet. I'll just press the button. But there are quite a lot of woozles and heffalumps in there, so I shall have to be very quiet, or they may hear me. You see, I don't think they want that button pushed. Oh my, I am rather rumbly in my tumbly.
Oh, thank you, Pooh Bear. I sure am counting on you.
Of course, Piglet. Oh, bother.
Let's play as... Oh my god, we get to play as the Pooh Bear! I'm not your Winnie. Run! Oh my god! They're coming for me! Run, bitch! Run! Are we playing as a figment of Owl's imagination?
No bother.
It's either that or they got sucked into it. They got sucked into the dreams of the person that is, like, currently operating the Otherworld. Oh my god! Oh no! You are dead. Did you see the floating bookcase background, though? No!
Oh, bother. I'm afraid that my tumbly was too rumbly, and it gave me away. Well, I shall just have to try it again.
It's okay, Pooh. I can try to find another way.
But Piglet, I'm your friend, and we shall help each other.
Oh!
This time, I'll be sure to make it.
You can do it, figment of Owl's imagination. They're all trapped inside of each other's mind. It's some kind of like the evil within scenario. Run, bitch! This is an evil within scenario where like people are connected to each other through their dreams and minds. I wonder what the Rivik equivalent is in this game. This is unironically better than the actual Winnie the Pooh horror stuff. You mean like Blood and Honey? You betcha. Hold on. We can totally do it.
Go. No bother.
Just go forward. No, wait! Wait! No! 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 Oh, shit! We did it! Hey, Toxic Trash Panda.
Relationships are hard. I had 2 of them. I had a girlfriend that cheated on me, and I had a boyfriend that was toxic to me all the time, but you don't need a relationship to feel happy.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you very much, Pooh Bear.
This adventure has made me rather hungry. I'm just going to eat a small smackerel of honey. Or, perhaps a smackerel or 2 more.
Oh, what a cute little guy.
Pooh Bear sure likes his honey.
There's a whole ass musical number in the original cartoon where Pooh falls asleep and has an acid trip nightmare. That's where the heffalumps and the woozles originally came from, if I remember correctly. Of course there is.
The glass case was locked. Most certainly our little friend...
There's so many of them!
To that lock.
We need to kill them. Hey, Princess Peachy, thank you for the 10 pounds.
I can say this cause I know he's working. My friend Pooh is the sweetest guy ever. People think we're dating, but we're just friends. I love him just as dearly. Friendship is love.
Friendship can fulfill you. You don't need an actual romantic relationship in order to, like, feel complete, you know? Shit, there's actually so many of these guys around. Kill them. Oh, the path changes depending on the surrounding terrain. Run, bitch! They're laughing at me! The loading screen. Relationships are hard. I had 2 of them. I had a girlfriend that cheated on me and a boyfriend that was toxic to me all the time. But you don't need a relationship to be happy. The thing is, and okay, this might be a little bit of a boomerish take from my mind, I guess, but in my personal opinion, teenage dating and dating when you're, like, you know, younger is a fucking death trap, in my opinion. Because when you're dating as, like, a young person, the people that you date are very immature, and you're not, like, a complete, like, person yet, which means that you may accidentally hurt the ones that you love by being very codependent on them for your own happiness. In my personal opinion, if you want to have someone that you will treasure and love and care for, you need to be a better version of yourself before you get to do that, you know? Because otherwise, if you depend on someone for your own happiness, that will turn very toxic very fast. Fucking run away again. A more mature version of yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. Everybody, relationships won't make you happy. Relationships are work. Yeah, sure, you can become obsessed with someone and you can have romantic feelings for them. But if you end up with them, that won't... Oh my god! We're killing them! Anyways. Like, you won't actually be feeling... You won't actually feel fixed or, like, happy forever just because you ended up with a person that you're interested in. Fucking run away! Think of, like, your partner as, like, your teammate, I guess, for life. You can either play the game of life, like, solo. You can play your game single player and not have to rely on anyone else. But if you're going to, like, get together with someone, it's basically co-op for life. You need to support yourself and your partner. You can't expect your partner to make you happy 100% of the time. It takes work, it takes effort, and it takes time. And some people are just not built for that because they have their own issues going on in their life. You know? Hell yeah! Let's continue. Can I actually, like, kick these books? Okay, we need to start collecting more cookies, otherwise we're gonna have to start grinding cookies in the future. Does that mean that polyamory is like setting up a party for a raid boss? Okay, yeah, but what would the boss be in this scenario? Your fucking high school teacher? I mean, personally, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, polyphobic or whatever. I just personally don't, understand polyamory. Not that it's like a wrong thing. If you're able to do it, more power to you. But I personally don't understand polyamory because I see relationships as, like, taking a lot of work. So if you're with someone else, I would rather dedicate my whole affection to a single person at a time. Probably because I'm just too stupid to be able to handle multiple relationships at once. I'm pretty introverted myself. I can barely handle a few friends like talking to a few friends at a time. So if I had multiple partners to deal with, that would just be a nightmare for me. You know? GC says, I think one relationship is hard enough. Exactly. However, if, like, all the people that you are dating in that scenario are okay with the whole, like, the whole ordeal, I mean, it can be healthy. You just need to be emotionally mature about it, you know? Yeah, from what I have heard, poly relationships are very difficult. Yeah, because, like, people are difficult. So imagine having to tend to the needs at once of not only one partner, but multiple ones. Hey, Princess Peachy, thank you for the 2 pounds.
Ground multiplied by 123 wheelbarrows. Simperin' sassafras, you made it in here without digging?
Why, yes. I suppose
The
that
clocks
I
of
did.
time.
Well then, Sonny, I'll certainly help you out. So, you say you want to open the doors to Owl's house?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Well, to do that, you see, you'll have to play this game. Just push one of the white chess pieces, and then...
Oh my
you'll
god,
have
look at the
checkmate.
background.
Simple as that.
Oh!
It seems very complicated.
Don't be silly. That owl just likes playing games. It's really quite simple. Just push one of the white chess pieces, and you win.
Yay! Look at this Alice Madness Returns shit. American McGee's Alice background. Stupid Butterfly says, I had a partner who was poly while I wasn't, and I agreed to let him live his truth, but honestly, he went through people like cookies, and I just ended up being the janitor after every fallout. Ooh! That's fucking rough! Yeah, if you're going to be in a poly relationship, make sure that, you know, you're actually okay with the arrangement, and you actually want it yourself, and you're not just like trying to make your partner happy, because that can be miserable. Hey Shinto, thank you for the $10.
Hi Phil. Wanted to ask, what are your boundaries on things like people selling fan merch?
Oh, I love fan merch. I actually made a post on Blue Sky about this like some time ago. If you're making handmade merch, like pins, or like hand-cut stickers, or like even handmade plushies, you can totally sell them on Etsy or stuff like that. Please don't contact like a factory or like a manufacturer and like mass-produce like Phisnom merchandise. Please don't do that. But I honestly really actually love fan merch. You can totally sell whatever stuff you think could be cool that people could be interested in. Because, like, I'm a busy guy, so I can't make everything that people would be interested in, so fan merch would be genuinely cool. Yes. Shit, where do we go from here? Let's continue pushing this. Checkmate! Hell yeah. But yes, if you want to make fan merch, make sure that it is handmade and it is like limited on Etsy. If you start mass producing merch or like contacting like factories to like do on-demand products, then I'm gonna have to like put a stop to that, because that means that you're like taking advantage of my permissions to allow people to sell merch. I like handmade stuff, you know? Like crochet plushies, like physically like printed on pins and like stickers and stuff like that. Like that's super fucking cool. Screw being in a real relationship, date your favorite fictional character. If they're legal, obviously. Oh, you mean tulpas? Cause tulpas are fucked up. And now let me go save the game. Hey, Candid Planets, thank you for the 15 months.
If Piglet is James Sunderland, then who's Maria?
We've already established that it's either Tigger or Pooh, depending on the scenario. But Pooh was literally closed and, like, jailed up in a jail cell, like, a few minutes ago. That was straight up some Maria shit. Do 3D printed models count as mass-produced even if they're custom-made and you need to order the materials? That's an interesting question, actually. I mean, you would need to physically print out the 3D models, and that costs, like, time and effort, and you have to polish them up. I think that's okay. Just, in general, try to sell them on Etsy and not, like... Don't try to go into, like, a fucking, like... I don't know, like an Amazon type of deal, and start like selling bootleg weird plushies like that. Like that I don't like that, you know? Wait, what's a tulpa? A tulpa is a fictional character or like an imaginary friend that you...
Owl, bit of wet.
Owl!
No, that's not it.
Don't you remember me? My name is...
No, I forgot. I forgot everything. Who you are, who I am, who we are.
Mentally tortured owl.
Immeasurable disaster. I must get my book of memories back. It contains my memory. but obviously I can't remember where
Do
it
you
is.
think it's better to become
maybe I can
friends
help
with
you,
someone
Owl.
before trying to
that
date
would be
them?
very nice.
I feel
Thank
like
you,
I need to
Piglet.
grow as a person and expand socially
If I
first.
remember things correctly,
Hey,
which I
Draco,
did,
thank you for the £5.
we have to find the true paintings
I
of my
join in
missing
here, Winnie the
ancestors
Pooh
to
is in
gain
jail.
access to the
WTF
memory
happened
book.
here?
Welcome to Silent Hill.
I can't remember why.
I'll do my best to get them for you, Owl. I promise.
Winnie the Pooh Book of Memories. Oh my god, look at this atmosphere. All the paintings are like various like drawings of Owl from like the movies and the cartoons. This is actually really cool.
Piglet Sunderland.
Thank you, Toxic Trash Panda. Hayden Sand donates $5 and says, do you think it's better to become friends with someone before trying to date them? I feel like I need to grow as a person and expand socially first. Well, being friends with someone and having romantic feelings for them is like a totally separate, like, path, you know? Like, it's a totally different thing. It's not like a level up system, you know? It doesn't go like, oh, friends and then, like, lovers. Like, that's not how it works. You have romantic feelings with for someone, regardless of how close you are, usually. Like, if you look up to them, if you admire them, if you see them as a potential partner, you don't actually have to be friends with them. Usually people develop... Like, that's what crushes are, you know? You don't know this person very well, but you can develop a crush for them because you see them as your ideal partner. What the fuck is this?
Piglet had found a candle.
Hell yeah, more candle puzzles. Gunning straight for a romantic relationship is more likely not to end well. Emerald, I mean, it depends, you know? If... you can, like, immediately seek a romantic relationship without being friends with someone, but usually it takes actually knowing someone for years to know if they're going to be the right person for you or not. But sometimes when you're friends with someone for a very long time, you can just, you know, stay friends. It's a complicated subject, like, because if you're crushing on someone, you have to deal with those feelings and address them properly. Because imagine someone being your friend, but they secretly have romantic feelings for you for, like, years that they've never, like, actually committed or, like, expressed to you. That would be really uncomfortable to like, reveal, right? I feel like you have to directly deal with those feelings first and foremost so that your friendship can actually be on equal terms. If you have romantic feelings for someone and just hide them until years into the future, you're just gonna set yourself up for misery and failure and sadness.
Did you find my ancestors' paintings, Lipkit?
Oh yeah, right, I have to find some paintings or some shit. Hey Tarby! Thank you for the $10. I don't understand why it didn't show up on the notification system. Hey Tarby Art, thank you for the $10. Hey Tara. Thank you for the $10. It seems like a lot of work, but you have the others to help. If one partner is like co-op, then polyamorous relationship is like a team game. Polyamory can get a bad rep because it's easier to fuck up. Yes, especially if you're like an emotionally uncontrolled teenager that doesn't know how to fucking like deal with other people and are just looking for like your own self-satisfaction. Yeah, polyamory is hard mode. Which is why I personally don't think I would ever be able to do something like that. But that doesn't mean that it's inherently wrong. As long as you're emotionally mature and can, you know, help out the people that you care about, I don't think it's something that should be stigmatized against, you know? It all depends on making sure that everyone is happy and content with the, you know, arrangement. Like I said, you need a lot of free time to be polyamorous. I guess you can put it that way. Yes. It requires clear communication. Yup. And gotta be honest, most teenagers aren't really good at communicating. Hey, Princess Peach, you think for the 20 pounds?
I disagree. I'm friends with someone who had feelings for me for nearly 10 years. When he finally told me, if anything I feel better than he finally told me and didn't push me away. But that's just me. Everyone is
Everyone is different. No, but you understand how horrible that could have gone, right? Like, imagine being friends with someone for like 10 years, and then they confess their feelings to you, and you don't like them back, and then their relationship gets like really fucking weird, because, you know, they've been hiding this thing behind your back for so fucking long. Or imagine, even, if that person's, like, behavior changes toward you, like, you reject them, and you want to stay friends, and then they get, like, weirdly distant from you. It's like, oh, were you actually a real friend to me, or were you just, like, looking for this relationship, and now that you don't have a way into it, you're just gonna, like, start pushing, like, you're gonna start distancing yourself away. Like, it's scary, man. I feel like people should deal with those feelings as soon as possible before any time bombs start, like, appearing in your life, you know? Fucking hella awkward, exactly.
A wax stamp sealed the parchment. With a
Yes, I'm so glad our friendship was actually a friendship before his feelings. That's good. It can get really bad if it's not that way, though. But that's good. Stupid Butterfly says, depends on maturity level. I stayed with friends with a lot of people who have confessed to me, and it's been fine. If the person whose feelings are rejected, or like, if they can deal with their feelings properly and get past that, I feel like it's good. But a lot of people are not like that. Some people are very emotionally immature and will start resenting you because you don't accept their feelings. It can get really bad. I've seen a lot of issues like that in the past. It's a gamble.
Certainly something must be done with all those wobbly things.
Why the fuck are we talking about dating in the middle of the Piglet Silent Hill game? This is fucked up. How did this even come about? Whatever. I'm having fun talking about it anyway. More genuine puzzles. Let's see how this works. Piglet's big relationship. What about crushes that are impossible to address despite it being possible to try based on a technicality? Are you talking about incest? Wait, what are you saying? What do you mean a crush that is technically impossible? What scenario are you trying to build here? I'm trying to understand what you mean by impossible crushes. What do you mean by that? What are you trying to imply here? Despite it being possible to try based on a technicality. What do you mean by that? What you mean by that, boy? Long distance isn't impossible. Yeah, no, long distance relationships are not impossible. That's not... I like that my mind immediately went to incest.
Ah, yes. This is one of Owl's lost paintings.
Phil, why did your mind go to incest? Because I'm trying to think, okay, what romantic relationship would be impossible because of a technicality? There are a lot of bad things that could mean. Oh no, are they talking about age gaps? I don't want to go into that territory, man! That's scary as fuck! I don't want to go into that territory, thank you! See, this is why you have to ask very specific questions, because, like, you could get interpreted into, like, the worst topic ever. Don't be vague about this shit, man. Having a crush on someone that is already in a relationship. Okay. That is... I mean, not good, but at least it's not incest. Okay. Like, if I had to think about that... If you have a crush on someone that is already in a relationship... It's not like you can shut off your own feelings, right? Like, you can't simply just say, oh, they're taken now, I guess I don't like them anymore.
The flame-lit candle could surely be used to melt things if it was giving off a lot.
Story time. One time I had a very long conversation with a dear friend with me, where we both danced around the details and ended up thinking she had a crush on me. She had a crush on the same person that I had a crush on. Ooh, friend turning into a romantic rival. That's spicy. Seriously, how do I get past this? I need to... I'm getting filtered by a fucking children's game. There we go. That's just something that you'll have to let go of. It won't be pleasant, but you might feel better once you accept. Yeah, I think that if you have a crush on someone that is currently in a relationship, you have to take some time away to deal with those feelings in a way that is not going to negatively affect your friend or the person that they're in a relationship with. I feel like you need to have, like, some mental maturity in order to deal with that. Try to distract yourself, meet other people. You probably won't... Ooh, key! You probably will never make those feelings, like, go away, but at the very least, you need to make sure that they are dealt with properly, otherwise, like, a lot of, I don't know, unnecessary, negativity could come out of that. A lot of unnecessary, like, negative feelings towards your friend or the person that they're dating. And that's not healthy at all, man.
A small key. Now that's a very useful sort of thing to find.
Sure, I guess. Why did I have to do this in the first place? Not sure. There's plenty of fish in the sea. There's no such thing as one true love. Exactly. I feel like more people need to see good examples of polyamorous relationships, but it's so rare in the first place that it's hard to represent them. You know, okay, Tara, you know the problem with polyamorous relationships in media? Polyamorous relationships can so very easily
surely be used to melt things
turn into...
if it was giving off a lot of heat.
Turn into, like, a dramatic, like, love triangle scenario. And that's because writers are, like, can so very easily fall into the trap of, oh, these three people have affection for each other, let's try to use that for drama. So I think it makes sense as to why there's not much of a good representation for that in media. First of all, you need to actually understand and have, like, a lot of emotional maturity to make that happen in the first place, which most people don't, including me. And then you have the trap of, like, ooh, let's make this spicy. Let's have them fight. And it just turns into shit, you know? Hey, Starry Sparky, thank you for the $5. I had a co-worker I was into, but I found out he was married, so obviously I didn't act on it. Just observed from afar, lol. That sucks. You have my sympathies. Polyamorous relationships are prime targets for interpersonal drama. Exactly, especially if the characters that you're working with in the fiction are teenagers. Like, that can get so fucking ugly. Is personal relationships better than online relationships? I had online relationships, but it didn't work out. The problem with having online relationships, and I'm not saying that this is, like, it's not a true relationship. The problem with online relationships is that, unlike in the real world, you can't just simply disconnect from a personal, in-person relationship. Online relationships can often feel very hollow because, one, if there's like an issue, people can simply just turn off.
In my opinion, people should learn to be single for some time and not jump into relationships as soon as they get broken up with. That's true maturity.
True maturity is being able to be happy with yourself before you're able to help someone else in a relationship, you know? Online relationships can turn very, very, very bad when your emotional needs are not met because, you know, you can't actually interact with this person in person. And it can also turn very sour because you truly don't know how a person will act like until you meet them in the real world.
11 months and I just checked my recap and I'm in the top 0.1% of Phisnom viewers.
Hell yeah, Nova! Thank you. You truly won't know how a person will act like until you meet them in the real world, because their social skills and general demeanor can be masked very easily online. Something that you can't get away with once you actually meet them in real life, because in real life it's really hard to lie about yourself, you know? If someone is going through a tough time in their day, they won't be able to just simply go offline and disconnect and not show an ugly side of themselves to their partner. Also in the 0.1%, there's a lot of people in the 0.1% on the chat. Hey, Static Ghost.
Me and my girlfriend's 1-year anniversary is next week. It took a lot of communication and effort. There will always be rocky spots, but we are always willing to make an effort for our relationship.
Hell yeah. As long as you make a genuine effort for the relationship and not just for yourself, if you don't prioritize your own happiness but the happiness of both of you, that is the mark that you're actually putting in the effort for a relationship. If you're avoiding your partner, if you don't want to talk to them because you don't want to deal with their bullshit, if hanging out with them is work and not, like, it doesn't bring you joy, then there's something seriously wrong in there, you know? If you're like the type of person that is forced to deal with someone else's, like, issues 24/7, and you don't get any joy or good memories out of the relationship, it's just work for you, then you need to reevaluate if, like, that person is truly the right partner for you. But yes. Both partners need to give and take. If you're just taking, or if you're just giving support for them, then you need to seriously talk with them and see if, like, you can actually become, you know, partners. The important word here is partner. Someone that will stand by you and make you happy and help you deal with your own issues. Not just become another issue to deal with. Oh shit, run away. Wait, is this a fan game? No, this is genuinely a PS2 game from back in the day. This is actually a movie tie-in game for, like, Piglet's big movie. I don't think it actually has much to do with the movie itself, though. It's just loosely based off of it. Hey Coco, thank you for the super chat. I swear the universe is forcing me to tell the person I like my feelings. He's moving away soon and he's constantly near me even today. Ooh, we got a love story situation going on the chat. I mean, if that person isn't currently in a relationship, then just fucking go for it. Better that than to leave things unsaid. If someone is moving away from you and you will never see them again, better to actually move in and do the things you need to do instead of wondering if things could have been
relationships
different.
can be hard, but me and my boyfriend managed to stay together for almost 3 years soon.
Hell yeah, Excalibur. Online relationships are hard, but if that person is going to make you feel, you know, supported and listened to, then, you know, if it works out for you, then more power to you. How is a Piglet horror game making us talk about this? Piglet is the romance guru. This boy is a therapist. He will sit down on the chair and listen to you talk about your stupid fucking feelings. He's got, like, therapist glasses and everything. Now tell me about your problems. And when the problems get really scary, he just starts trembling. Ooh, what do you mean? More than... You want to kiss more than 2 people? Oh! Oh my god, that's so many people! Oh, that's so scary. Piglet is also homophobic. He is homophobic, but in the way that, not in the regular way of like he hates gay people, but he's just scared of them. Like actually homophobic. Like he reacts like fucking Scooby-Doo whenever he sees a pride flag. It's so scary. They like the gender that they're also a part of. Oh! Hey, Oki.
As someone with a long-distance partner, it's 100% possible. We've almost been together 5 years total. As long as there's effort from both sides.
Exactly. Hey, Cosmic Genesis, thank you for the super chat. It's a bit hard to explain, but I'm Aroace in an unlabeled relationship with a very loving girlfriend. We're both trans girls, and I'm very happy with it. I mean, as long as you're happy, like, it doesn't really matter what the labels are.
I got with my BF through admiration for his art, and we'll be meeting for the first time outside of being online in February.
Hell yeah! Hopefully that goes well. Oh shit, you need to- oh, run! Oh fuck! Oh shit! I like that, I put the rule of, like, there is no love in the toxic cesspit very, very forwardly at the start of my streams. Like, no relationship talk in the chat for, like, a very long while. So now that I'm actually open to talking about it, people are just flooding.
About 2 years. Unfortunately, fate cheated. They still are together till this day. They still have me in their contacts after a year SMH.
Oh, that must hurt. Hopefully, you've recovered from him. Kill them all. I don't mean you, Joylo. I mean Piglet. I don't mean kill those people. I mean kill the enemies in the video game. Sorry. We're like in some weird map world. Phrasing, Phil! Sorry! But yeah, I love that, like, people are talking about, like, their history with relationships. Everyone has a fucked up story. Or will have a fucked up story about romance. It's one of the more complicated feelings that humans can have. Let's fucking kill this thing. Is the tree gonna start moving toward me? There you go. Tara says, thoughts on publicizing relationships online? That's a tough one. Shit. That's a genuinely tough question. Okay. That depends on who you are online. If you're using your social media and connections online as, like, a way to express yourself openly, like, as a person, like, you're not selling yourself as a creator online, you're just a person, you know? I think that's normal, But the problem comes in when you're trying to become a personality or some kind of influencer online. If you are, you know, someone that wants to make a career online or like an artist that is trying to gain a following, if you publicize your relationships online, that can turn really nasty for a variety of things. First of all, if you try to become a personality and then you attach another person to that personality, what happens if a really ugly breakup happens? If a breakup happens, and that can be years into the future, once everyone is used to this other person that you have been speaking about for a long time, what happens if you start to break up? Like, what happens if it turns really ugly? You'll have to awkwardly inform your audience about it. And that's, like, fucked up, right? Because, like, a lot of people will have to... Like, they'll turn that shit into, like, drama slop. They'll start, like... that just becomes, like, a drama TV waiting to happen. And that can be really bad, you know? If you... I mean, it depends on, like, how open you want to be with yourself on your audience, you know? That tree literally appears in the Heffalump Halloween movie. Hell yeah. The fuck do we do with this? Oh, we need to get the portrait at the top left. But yes, if you publicize your relationships online, things can turn very sour, and you need to realize that once you're doing that, not only are you involving your partner in your personal...
This painting was one of those lost by Owl. All Piglet had to do was to bring it back to him.
Hell yeah. If you are doing that, you need to understand that you're not only putting your partner as a part of your brand or your identity online, but you're also turning your own relationship into entertainment for other people, which can be incredibly, incredibly dangerous if those people become invested in that relationship parasocially. So, if you're going to do that and you're a creator, make sure to think long and hard about it, because it's a serious topic that you actually need to take seriously, you know? And dangerous for your partner after you break up. Exactly! You know? I hate drama channels that jump on those kinds of things. Sadly, there's nothing you can really do about that. You will, like, it will always be an aspect of the internet. Okay, and understand this about the internet. Once you share something of yourself on the internet, it will stay there forever, and other people will use it as entertainment. And that's not because they're monsters. They're not horrible people for doing that. It's just that it's just the natural thing that will happen. Because when you're looking at a screen or a TV or, like, a monitor, you will treat what you're seeing as entertainment subconsciously, and you will get invested in it. And people can turn really nasty if they're not mature enough to realize that the people behind the screen are actual human beings. They will treat you as characters. They will ship you with other people that you're not comfortable with. It is a very stressful thing to deal with. So bringing your personal relationship into it, something that you're supposed to share with that other special person, bringing it into the public and using and having other people take it as entertainment can be really fucking uncomfortable. Hey, Wispy Echo, thank you for the $5. How does one handle with the feeling of being inadequate when everyone around you are in a relationship? That's my main issue right now. Well, okay, we're turning this into like a therapy stream. Holy shit. I'm gonna try to be fast about this because that's like a really serious issue. Wispy, if you're feeling inadequate with yourself, getting into a relationship won't fix it. Because feeling inadequate about your own place in the world is an internal issue that requires you to actually like yourself and feel okay with yourself before you're ready to get into a relationship. You will never be okay or feel good about yourself if you get with someone else. And it will just be a nightmare to deal with, because you will hang onto that relationship and use it to feel better about yourself. That is that will be a nightmare. Imagine if you get broken up with. It will be like the end of the world. You will feel like shit. You will feel useless. You need to feel better. You need to grow and like improve yourself and improve your self-esteem before you're ready to get into a relationship. Just because your inadequacies get flared up when you see someone being in a happy relationship, it doesn't mean that you need a happy relationship to fix that. It's not the solution to the problem. It's just a symptom of it, you know? Hey, Ashers, if you can't love yourself, how can you love someone else? Exactly. You will just be focused on making yourself feel better above all things.
Undoubtedly, a painting, the flame of a lit candle.
Shit, this stream is turning into like a very real session. Holy fuck.
Yes, that's it. That's just what I needed, Glippet. Now, if my deductions are correct, my book of memories must be behind this secret passage.
Book of memories. Off topic, but my G-Sub samples arrived. Hell yeah, Nyan! Remember, if you...
Let's go together, Owl.
Remember, everyone, if you love therapy, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic to get yourself some gamer subs.
Well, I think I shall wait for you right here. You see, without my glasses, I won't see a thing. Maybe, if you like this room, I can follow you.
Fuck you, Owl, I got a candle.
That's the way.
Hey, Boo.
My general group at one point started joking that me and a friend were dating. And it was funny, until people outside started believing it.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I stopped that before it got too crazy.
Yeah. Other people being invested in your own relationships can get really ugly if they start seeing it as something that you don't want them to see it as. Get yourself some light.
The flame of a lit candle could surely be used to melt things.
Shit.
If it was giving off a lot of heat.
I need to get upgrades for my scare factor. Nyan the Cartoon says, I got dragon fruit, pineapple, and titty milk. Of course. Actually, since people are like getting their G-subs now that they use code TOXIC at gsubs.gg, if you have gotten your package, use FiMerge. Hashtag FiMerge on Blue Sky or Twitter, so that I know what flavors you got from the shipments. Hey Terry, thank you for the $5. I'm Ace, but I know that I'm not Arrow. I haven't explored... hold on a second. I haven't explored my romantic side as I think I should. When is a good time to study that part of me you suggest? It really depends on how stable you yourself are. Like, do you have to constantly deal with like emotional stress of like your own issues? It just depends on your own. It depends on your own feelings. Like, do you feel like you're ready to bring someone else into your life, or are you already overwhelmed with the person that you are right now? If you feel confident in yourself, if you don't feel like you need an external force to make yourself feel better, then I think that you would be prepared to bring someone else into your life, you know? It really is like a personal choice that you have to make. I can't tell you when it will be the right time to do that. Hey Lewis, thank you for the super chat. Hey yo Phil, how's baby's first Silent Hill? I'm actually really enjoying my time with this. Oh. I had a friend in school that apparently ever thought we were gay, like in 2nd grade. I never knew, and then when he told me, we laughed about it. Were you acting super fruity back in school? Joylo says, people have a desire to be loved, agreed. However, they don't realize how it's destroying their lives being desperate for seeking a relationship. Yep. Being desperate to seek a relationship does not mean that getting a relationship will fix your feelings. It will just make the problem either worse or it will delay the problem until you don't get what you feel is necessary out of the relationship. Hey, Tarita.
How do I know if I'm ready for the responsibility of a relationship? I've been looking, but texting isn't stimulating enough for me to stick to it.
It just depends on the person. Oh, Piglet, do be mad! It really genuinely depends on the person. I can't tell you when is the right time. Often, though, and this is interesting, this is actually kind of funny. Often, you yourself want... Often people are really ready for relationships when they don't actively seek them, you know? When you feel confident about yourself, you don't tend to seek out those relationships in the first place. If you feel neutral about it, if you don't feel desperate for it, that is usually a good sign that you're not going to need it. Especially since you can't depend your happiness on your partner. Exactly. I just got here. How's the game so far? Pretty spooky. We're almost gonna get to the Eeyore level.
Am keeping away from any relationship for a long time. Last one I had wasn't good. Also, my game subs haven't arrived yet. I blame my mail load.
Alright, let's see. I think we have to use the candle for this. I just got out of therapy. Any secret lore that I missed? We kind of pivoted. We pivoted into talking about relationships instead of theorizing about Piglet's Silent Hill. Oh shit. Light the way, asshole! There you go. Piglet! Woo!
Some light! Oh my. What
Hey Sasua, thank you for the 7 months.
Gotta go for D&D. I posted my Monster Winnie art.
Hell yeah! I will see it at the end of the stream. He loves it!
My book! You have restored my past! Piglet! Oh, I call you Piglet! I recovered my memory!
This is literally some Psychonaut shit.
For you, Owl.
I can never thank you enough, my young Piglet!
You're very welcome.
And so it was that Owl...
Wait, but we didn't get the face power!
Thanks to the courage and bravery...
Shit, we need to go back to this level.
Big-hearted friend, Piglet.
Shit. We need to get more cookies to get the power up. Fuck.
My memory book! Oh, thank you, Piglet. This is an act of kindness I shall never forget.
Cute, though. Suddenly, the memories came flooding back. Hopefully, if we go back to the level, we won't have to start all over from the beginning.
Should you like...
Yeah, you need 40
and
more.
So Piglet proved himself that...
Alright, let's go get more cookies so that we can get the scary faces. Chad, which sample should I try first? In my personal opinion, you should do the dragon fruit. Kick the shit. At least my cookie counter has not decreased. That's very good. Yeah, the levels still keep my progress in them. Very good. Let's get those 90 cookies and we will be able to continue into Eeyore's level after this. I was just gonna say, as long as you know each other talk if there's anything wrong and fully trust each other, go for it. That's usually the best way to approach it, yes. Hey, Ace Drawings, thank you for the $5.
I hate most Disney things, but somehow, Winnie the Pooh is one of my favorite childhood characters.
It just feels very authentic, like something out of, like, genuinely a children's book. I have a soft spot for it personally. What the fuck? Bravest of them all? What? What's going on? Get him! Kick his ass! Huh? Just saying, Phil, you might get jump scared by post-game content by going back into Owl's stream. Piglet doesn't give a fuck. Get out of my way, son! Bravest of them all! Your nightmares can't contain me anymore, Owl. I have conquered your mind! Your internal demons are now under my control. Alright, I just need to get 10 more. Silent Hill 2 moment. Now you're the monster! Coco super chatted and said, I was wondering... Kill them all! Hold on a second, I will see that later. I love this shit, man. What happens if the time runs out? Kill! Okay, we're almost there. You control the demons. Oh well. Back to it, I guess. And we got 90. There we go. Anyways, Coco says, I was wondering, how does one deal with toxic people? I live in boarding, so I can't avoid them, and it's actually mentally bad for me. Sadly, Coco, that question is way too broad for me to specifically give an answer to that. If you can't maintain your distance from those types of people, and confronting them is not a solution either. I think seeking help from other people that can bring you comfort is the best. If you can explain your situation to someone else, maybe it won't make those people go away, but at least you'll be able to have a support system to weather the storm, you know? At least that's my suggestion, because I don't quite understand the specifics of it, and don't go into specifics, because that's probably really personal. But if you can't get toxic people out of your life, at least having the support of someone else will help. That's my advice. Put all those cookies in there, boy. Thank you, Shadow Piglet. Alright, now we can get out of here. Toxic Trash Panda donates $2 and says, just bought Guacamole Gamerfart with code TOXIC. Hell yeah! If you love therapy, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic. And if you hate, like, if you hate, how you call it? If you hate caffeine, you can also get, like, the caffeine-free versions of the drinks. They taste the same, and they're pretty cool. Did Piglet just get trolled by himself? It's the Shadow Monster version. You need to embrace your inner anger, Piglet. Alright, here we go, everybody!
Once Eeyore fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of Eeyore's dream world as well.
The moment you've all been waiting for! The actual horror level that made this game popular with the Sumer crowd in the first place. Eeyore's Mansion! It's time for the true horror!
It figures. All the colors have gone away.
Eeyore has fallen into despair.
I'm sure if Piglet were here, he'd make this gray day seem a little brighter.
Here we go.
Falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Piglet! Hey, Piglet!
Oh, hello, Roo. Do you know what's happening here?
No, I'm not sure, but this place is a little scary. Everything's kind of dark.
Eeyore sure seems to be sad, even for Eeyore.
You're right! Maybe that's why his dream is so dark. Do you think you could cheer him up, Piglet? You gotta be careful, though. There are woozles all around.
Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go.
Eeyore, maybe that would cheer him up.
Yeah, being friends and having, like, you know, having a genuine support system. Yeah, that does help with depression, Roo. Thank you. Oh my god! Evil trees! Holy shit, kill them! Wait. Double inputs! And your destroyer donates $2 and says, to everyone here, I wish you the very best. For real, for real. Aww. Psychological horror with Eeyore. So for the mental illness like listicle that we're doing here for the characters, we're psychoanalyzing the Winnie the Pooh characters, by the way. Eeyore is very obviously like clinical depression, right?
The rusty old gate was locked. All Piglet had to do was find the key.
Pooh himself is also like dealing with symptoms of depression, but he's dealing with that by overeating, right? So Eeyore is clinical depression. He is like in a complete mental hole. He can't actually escape out of it. And he doesn't have any coping mechanisms for it. So he just lays down like all day and is unable to actually do much of anything. Poor Eeyore, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Pooh has an eating disorder. Eeyore just is suffering from clinical depression. And he actually seems to, like, really enjoy spooky shit. Depressed people don't automatically like, spooky forests. It just seems that Eeyore is, like, really into the Halloween spirits. For some reason. What is this? Amazing!
A rusty old key. Now, what do you suppose it could be used for? Now, Piglet looked at this rather odd object, asking himself,
odd object was just a gate.
As he looked, it came to him. It was a hook.
What? A hook? Can we get the hook? I guess no. Maybe it's because fear makes him feel something other than sadness. Oh my god! The person that is depressed loves dark and, like, macabre stuff because it actually makes him feel something other than sadness. He is too cynical to be enjoying the cutesy-wootsy aesthetic of the woods. So the dark, macabre, like, scary stuff is actually appealing to him. Damn! Yeah, because, like, the Otherworld of Pooh Bear was, like, filled with sweets and candy, right? So the dark, dreary, like, scary woods are actually what Eeyore desires, like, internally. Hey, Glitch Up Sky, your streams are so comforting to listen to. Not gonna lie. Thank you. Meanwhile, I'm psychoanalyzing like Winnie the Pooh characters.
Was lost. All Piglet had to do.
I mean, as a horror fan, I do empathize with Eeyore.
Heavy, Piglet managed to pick up the bell.
I'm not sure about this one, not this stream. Oh, you mean to tell me that this stream is getting a little bit too real for you? Actually, in regards to that topic... Oh my god! The evil woozles! Time to kill them all, Piglet. Kill them all, Piglet! The stream is very cozy. Yay! Anyways, I was actually gonna ask people, oh shit. What? There we go. I was actually gonna ask people, like, I have been planning for a while to do, reading streams. Because a lot of people in the past, like in the past year, have said that they either fall asleep to my streams, or, like, they find them relaxing.
In one movie, Eeyore starts eating honey and acts like Pooh, and Pooh stops eating and becomes depressed. Piglet and Tigger also swap.
That sounds fun, actually. But yeah, like, I've been thinking of doing reading streams, which are essentially, I read, like, scary horror stories, or, like, creepypastas, or, like, dumb shit, and, like, I don't actually raise my voice. I'm not saying that I want to turn into an ASMR channel. I mean, like, having chiller streams that are designed for people to just relax to and just put in the background, you know? Instead of actually engaging on the chat or, like, doing jokes, we actually just, like, relax and, like, read, like, a horror story to put in the background, you know? Relax with Phil. Something like that. Oh my god! Because, like, I've been actually very self-conscious about those comments because people say, Phil, but your streams are so relaxing, and then I end up, like, making, like, really weird comments, or I ended up, like, fucking screaming my lungs out on some streams. So, I would like to give people, like, some streams that are, like, guaranteed to stay at least, like, relaxing. I'm not gonna do, like, a weird ASMR voice. I'm just gonna be using my regular voice, but I think it would be, like, a cool, like, chill time. You know? For people that want to use the VODs as, like, chill material. What the fuck is happening? Here we go, buddy! Oh god! Yeah, this is the level that got people talking about this game in the first place. What a mansion! Oh my god. They scream when they see you. Very scary. Time to fail, relax, chat. Ah, fuck you. That's a horrible pun. But yeah, like, I was thinking of making those, like, a series of streams. Ooh. If you have any suggestions for, like, stuff that you would like me to read out, either put it on the chat right now, or leave them in the comments of this VOD. I already made a post on Blue Sky about it, and it got a lot of attention. But if you're interested in me reading something, like, in a very calm manner for those reading streams, let me know. I would like to read something that is not usually meant to be relaxing, like creepypastas. I think that would be very fun. Doesn't sound like a bad idea, Phil. Maybe you could do that with Postra's JTK rewrite. Well, there's a video for that, right? I don't need to read that out. Unless reading it out... Like, is there, like, a Wattpad, or, like, is there, like, a fanfic version of the JTK rewrite that I could read out loud? Because if so, I could totally do it. Thank you, Wilk Lord. Hey, Mr. Shouty, I sometimes have you in the background while I draw, but my brain just erases everything that's in the background and I stop paying attention. I can totally be okay with that. You don't need to pay attention to me.
Piglet.
Oh, hello, Eeyore.
Hey,
How
Eeyore.
are you doing today?
As good as can be expected.
Are
Oh.
you sad about something?
Not less
Hey,
than usual.
how's the stream been?
It's just
checking in before going back to learning Blender.
Hey, 44. Thank you for the $5.
Yep,
It's been going
that's
great.
True, but I'm used to it.
Don't worry, Eeyore. I'll find all the colors of your dream for you.
That's very kind of you, Piglet. Piglet,
Yes, Eeyore?
thanks for noticing me.
Oh, Eeyore, come on. Don't worry, buddy. I'll help you out. It's okay. You don't have to be sad. We need to get cookies and so we can become stronger and protect Eeyore. Oh, you see it too? For me, it's always like this. Oh my god. The gray represents Eeyore's depression. You're joking about that, but I think that's just true. I think that's just literally true for this. Eeyore is stuck inside of his own mind, inside of the castles of his own warped, depressed mind, with ghouls and ghosts haunting him at every corner and every hallway. Okay, how many cookies do we need to get past the level? 100! Eeyore is 100% Angela. I would also like to recommend to chat that you read about the supermarket monster. That story is S-tier creepypasta material. I want both good creepypastas, but I also want stupid ones. I would love to read some stupid creepypastas and, like, not be allowed to, like, laugh out loud, so I just have to, like, hold my laughter as I try to read that shit seriously for an audience. I think that would be great.
Thank you.
Hey, Angry Story, thank you for the $5.
When I came into the stream earlier, I just hear you say incest and turned my head to the phone saying WTF.
That's how Phisnom streams usually go. OG Jeff the Killer is funny as fuck. I will definitely read that for, like, the first reading stream. I need to have, like, a collection of creepypasta stories. Because most creepypastas are, like, less than 20-minute reads, you know? Can someone remind Phil to be on 1 health? I mean, the game is getting pretty difficult. I don't want to die and redo stuff. Okay, let's do it with this guy. This guy will be good. Oh my god, the alarm sound! Abandoned by Disney is a good one, and for a goofy one, I don't know, Sonic.exe? Yeah! Oh, that's gonna be fun. Alright, now we're in 1 health. Let's get this bitch.
Can you please read whose phone?
That's like a 2-minute read. Sure, why not? For goofy ones, Day of All the Blood. It's a 2-minute read and it's really funny. As long as I can get a stream that's like around 3 hours out of this, then I will include those, yes. Hey, Princess Peachy, thank you for the £5.
Plot twist. You actually need at least 220 cookies to complete the stream. There's 2 brave faces to get.
Shit! And we need all the brave faces? Okay, yeah, we need to start collecting cookies like there's no tomorrow then. We need to actually be serious. Serious cookie collector. Otherwise we're gonna get soft-locked. Yep, all of them. Okay. Putting a little bit of pressure on me, but alright.
Piglet was able to see the ball of color in the bottle. He would have liked to take it back to Eeyore, but how could he possibly uncork the bottle?
Is this literally the Resident Evil 1 mask puzzle? Holy shit, it is.
Can you read Mend or Handhook car door?
That's not even an actual fic. That's literally just a single joke. But sure. I mean, you already spoiled the chat on the joke in the first place, but thank you, Shy, mate. What? What was that fucking sound effect? We need to go place this on the left side. This is literally an RE puzzle. I hope that you guys realize that. This is literally a Resident Evil puzzle. You can tell the developers had inspirations. Jesus Christ. Imagine Disney commissioning you to make a Piglet, like, movie tie-in game, and you say, sure, Disney, just give us some money and we'll make your child-friendly game. And then you just make Resident Evil for toddlers. I respect the shit out of the hustle, gotta be honest. Like, I don't care what you told me to make, I will just make whatever I'm actually interested in, with the money that you give me. 100% respect. And the game is actually entertaining, like, I would probably enjoy the shit out of this if I was playing this as a kid. What happens if we put the wrong statues in? Like, do they jump scare us or something? The weasel door is now open.
What a rather strange picture. Well, it certainly should be straightened. But how would Piglet go about doing that?
Stupid, dumb hints. Resident Pooh Electric Boogaloo. Still can't believe Disney made Resident Evil for babies. A pretty good one, to be honest. Well, it's just the developers that got told to make this. Like, they were just having fun, you know? Alright, what's behind... What's behind door number 3? You will like the first Luigi's Mansion game. I still have to play that one. I skipped all the way into the third one. Oh my god! Look at all those pictures!
One of the colors.
Oh my god! I need to straighten all the pictures! Oh my god, look at that one! Why is it so fucking scary? Oh!
Through a small gap
No.
in the closed curtains, Piglet...
This is just the Spencer Mansion room. Oh, fuck! I actually unironically love this atmosphere. Oh my god, and there's like statues of our friends on display in like a weird fish tank room. Ew. That headless statue is wild! Why is Tigger A-posing? He just loves doing that. Younger me could not do timed puzzles. I would just curl up and cry from the pressure! Aww. Hopefully you've been able to handle pressure well since. Jesus. Like, child me would have loved this game, unironically though. What?! Mario 64?! What the fuck? Who's doing that? It's just playing itself? The demons! Oh my god! I actually really love this, holy shit. Why? Why put the spooky piano? Mario 64 as piano with the random notes and like pages scattered about on the floor as well. Oh my god. It's insane to see such a really good spooky atmosphere in a Winnie the Pooh game. For real though. Almost there with the cookies in this room. Yeah. Gotta be honest, Phil, you aren't going to make it through the stream without grabbing all the cookies. There is only 225 cookies in this level. Remember, you need at least 220. They force you to be completionists. Jesus. Man! Yeah, we need to make sure that we get all the cookies. Those notes sound very familiar, don't they? The fuck? I'm pretty sure that at least the map will help you see how many cookies are left in each level, at least. Huh? Stick bug! Wait, where's Piglet in the picture, too? Got it! Gotcha, bitch.
And so, Piglet managed to catch the feather.
Why is Piglet also in the farm picture? Did we get all the cookies from here? Or are we missing something? Let me see. Okay, yeah, we got all the cookies in this part. At least the game helps us, like, by keeping track of the cookies in each room. The piano music is in the House Flash game! Are you fucking kidding me? I need to play that on stream at some point. We also got all the cookies here. Have you not played the House Flash game before? I think I did once when I was really young, and then I blocked out all the memories from it. Shit, we need to go back and get all the cookies in the other parts as well. Let me do that really quickly. And then the rooms get filled up with enemies too. Shit, we need to like actually do this. Why does Eeyore look so scary in the paintings? He is trying to be scary so that he can defend himself from the trauma. I'd love to see you play House one day, Phil. It's a really good game. Aren't there sequels to that? Like Flash game? Aren't there like multiple sequels to that? I could just play them all in one stream because they're like Flash games. So, like they're really, really fast. I'm pretty sure it's a Flash game. Okay, that's really annoying having to collect cookies that just fly out everywhere. Not exactly. They're the original and basically a remake. It would be nice to just play Flash horror games. There you go. I think there are a couple. Maybe spiritual successors too. I know there's a lot of adventure game Flash games, like horror stuff, out there online. It's kind of sad that most of them are getting, like, lost to time, though, because Flash, like, got kicked to the curb by the internet because of how unsafe it was. I remember when, like, Flash was, like, everywhere on the internet back in the day. I sound like a fucking old man saying that, but it's true. Flash was, like, the king of, like, indie content creation back in the day. You could do almost anything with that. Make animations, games, websites. It was really fucking cool. Almost there. We just need to collect more. We're almost at 100. kicked this one already. Can Your Pet. Yes! I played Can Your Pet when I was a kid. It was fucked up. It traumatized me. It was awesome! I want to show that to people so I can traumatize them as well. Got 100! Allah! Where's the first, scary face? Boutique, or base, or store. Factory? Factory. Where's the first one? I think we... somewhere around here, right? This is... okay, we have yet to collect all the cookies here. Joke's on you, I was already traumatized by that game. Hell yeah!
So how's the game going? Think it's gonna end up in your top 5?
Obviously not, but I actually am genuinely appreciating the atmosphere, and it's a cool game to, like, play while talking with people. We went through a lot of emotional shit back in the owl level, gotta be honest. Wait, where are all the other cookies? How can I get more cookies here? There's nothing to kick. And it's only been 4 hours. Shit, I only have 2 more hours before I have to go to Ellie's stream. We need to speedrun this. The walls by the entrance/exit. Thank you, Princess Peachy. I appreciate having an expert in Piglet's big game on the stream. You can do it, Phil. I believe in you. Thank you. Genuinely, though, you were so right. You were so fucking right, though. Piglet's big expert. Piglet has to have a mighty-ass kick to be able to do that to a stone wall. La. You know, we need a full-length analysis video about Silent Hill 2 Remake versus Piglet's big game. I mean, eventually someone's got to remake this, right? I like the idea of these, like, movie tie-in games that people have very fond memories of from their childhood because they're just genuinely good and the developers actually gave a shit. Like, you know, the really popular one is Simpsons Hit and Run. Has anybody played the Simpsons Hit and Run when they were, like, young? There's, like, a whole niche, like, community of Simpsons fans that absolutely adore that game. I haven't, but I want to. It's genuinely fun. The racing mechanics are kind of mid, but the game is just fun because of the amount of care and attention the developers put on it. Alright, we got all the cookies in here. Where was that, factory, scare factory thingy? Never, but I wish I would. You missed out. Your child self missed out, man. Sorry to tell you that.
Thank you.
Shit, it doesn't show you the scare factor thingies on the map.
If you're interested in another official Disney horror game, I recommend Villain's Revenge. It's a point-and-click first-person game.
What?
I think you will like it. That's being said, it's very short.
Thank you, Jesus. That's interesting. First-person Disney horror game.
If you tried talking to Eeyore, maybe that would cheer him up.
Thank you, Rue. That's what I'm trying to do. Rue do. Okay, so the factory is not here. I'm trying to find the first and second one. I think the first one is back in the violin room, back at the castle. Also, I just gotta point out, this is actual symbolism, because this little cottage house thing, like this little bundle of sticks, this is where Eeyore usually sleeps and stays in. and this thing is leading into the castle. Like, that's a metaphoric, right? Like, Eeyore on the outside is very plain and like a very boring-looking character, but on the inside, his emotions are very complex, you know? Like, he has a very rich internal world that he doesn't let anyone else see. Like, his emotions are, like, much more complex than he lets on. It's actually genuine symbolism. I'm not fucking with you. From the outside, looking in, Eeyore is oh, there we go. There's the second one. Hell yeah. Or the first one, I guess. From the outside looking in, Eeyore is a very simple man. But emotionally, he is very complex. But he doesn't want anyone to see that. Because he doesn't want anyone to deal with his bullshit. Aww, that's so sad. I'm making myself sad over my Winnie the Pooh theories. Alright. Time to try the dragon fruit. Nyan, if you're drinking gamer subs right now, make sure to use cold water. Ideally with ice. Wow! Because gamer subs is best enjoyed when you use cold water. If you're using room temperature water, it usually doesn't taste as good as if you use cold water. Trust me. Yes, I have cold water. Hell yeah! Thank you. Where are the rest of the cookies in this level? Do I have to kick Eeyore to get the rest of the cookies? I don't want to do that. We know that the other machine is in this other room over here, so we gotta collect all the cookies in these other areas. How's the gaming? The gaming is going pretty well, my gamer. The armor on the wall has the cookies. I think I already kicked them, though. Give me my cookies! Yeah, he's not reacting to my kicking action. Is there another armor on the other side? Nope, there isn't. It tastes like Capri Sun. Do you like Capri Sun, though? Kick the shield and the sword. When I come back to that room, I will. Hey, it's 5. Thank you for the super chat. Have a cookie! Bwah! Bwah! Thank you. Unironic fan of cookies. Consider freezing it. I mean, if you want to drink it for later, yeah. Capri Sun is pretty peak. Hell yeah! I don't have it here on Chile, but I've heard people talk good things about Capri Sun. Phil, do you prefer crispy or soft cookies? Crispy. I like the crunch that they make in my mouth. Hey everybody, if you're a fan of cookies, make sure to go to gamersubs.gg/toxic. Get yourself a bottle of drinkable cookies. No, there's no cookie flavor in gamersubs, but, you know, they're still sweet. Most gamersubs flavors are, like, pretty damn sweet. So if you have a sweet tooth, you might genuinely like the drink. I sure as hell have a sweet tooth. Got them all! We just need around 70 more cookies. Why did I walk back into Pookie flavor? I don't know, I think you might be hallucinating.
What could Piglet do with this feather?
I'm talking about cookie flavor.
Or something.
Talking about cookie flavor. I don't know what your deal is. I got my gamer fart tub just now, and free cup of the instant ramen came with it. Yeah! The instant ramen is not of my particular taste, but if someone wants some instant noodles, those are a pretty good, like, option for them. Oh.
One of the colors.
We gotta get that ball! Hold on, I'll deal with that later. So we got the red ball, the yellow ball, and the blue ball. Genuinely a fucking survival horror, like... there we go, there's the cookies. Genuinely survival horror, like, keys. We gotta... Oh my god, we gotta bring color back into Eeyore's world! Aww. We gotta make sure that he sees color in the world again. That's kind of adorable. Where's the other one? Where's the other shield that we need to kick? Piglet will bring back the color in your life, Eeyore, don't worry. Just stay there, little buddy. We'll help you out through this. I just need to kick another thing here. I'm still not done with the kicking. It's actually kind of genius to make a Piglet the star of a kid-friendly survival horror game. Well, he is the most scared one out of the group, so I guess it makes sense. Oh my god, it's so fucking big! I never had a Wii. I am a PlayStation lifelong fan. Don't kill me. I mean, one of my first consoles was the PlayStation 1, so I can empathize with that. Piglet is James Sunderland. All right, we need to move fast because these things can actually be deadly. Oh god, listen to that atmosphere. Oh my god. And then the combat is like goofy, but whatever. Oh! Deleted. I feel like if the combat was like a little bit more visceral, this could legitimately pass off for a horror game. One of my first consoles was the PSP. It was like... Oh no. It was like a nut you could play with outside. What do you mean, a nut? Chilling with Phisnom. Welcome to the chilling stream. I mean, if you consider like a grown 25-year-old man playing a children's game relaxing, then be my guest, honestly. Kill this thing. What? What? Oh my god! Fucking Friday Night Funkin' note gimmicks. Felt it was an ad for the PSP. Oh, my bad. I never actually owned the PSP. I did emulate some games from it, though. Like the God of War one. Petition to give Piglet a gun. You search around inside of like a honeypot for like Pooh Bear and accidentally find a gun in there. You have to shoot up all the woozles.
Unfortunately, the cord was too high for our small friend Piglet to pull. How was he to reach?
I legitimately saw this in Silent Hill 2. In the Silent Hill 2 stream, this is legitimately a thing that you have to do to get a lever. Get through an event, I think. Everything in this room is bigger because of Piglet's perspective. Well, keep in mind, this is also like Eeyore's stream, so this is also how Eeyore sees the world. This is such a creative way of doing kid-friendly horror. Like, I'd love this game. I'd love to make a game like this for kids who want to get into horror without, like, all the dead kids and whatnot. That's a funny thing to... That's a funny train of thought. Making, like, an actual kid-friendly horror game. Problem is, most kids probably won't actually be into it because kids want to be scared. Like, you know, the thing with FNAF and stuff is that kids flocked into that because kids legitimately do want to be scared. So, having gruesome themes and imagery is what actually attracts the children in the first place. So I don't think it would actually pan out well. Maybe if, like, you added some, like, scary elements without, like, being explicit about them, I guess, but... Overall, kids are looking into more mature things in order to feel mature themselves, you know? That's why kids flock to, like, Doom, or, like, action games, or, like, horror games, or stuff like that. At least that's how I was when I was a kid. Oh, cool, I turned into the part of the game that people meme about. Yep. Atmosphere is actually still pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. 80! We're so close. This game is like G-rated, in sound mind. You're entering people's minds to help them with their traumas and the horrors that lay within. Put that in the back of the box for the PS2 case for this game. Help Piglet restore his friends back to sanity and fight the horrors within. Oh shit, the horrors within! Turns out, people have a lot of cookies inside of their brain. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? The fact that they don't reveal the enemy until, like, you're at the end of the corridor. Wait, there was no enemy! Then why was Piglet scared? What? There was no enemy here! Why was the Piglet scared? He was having an episode. That's ominous as fuck! This game is actually kind of scary when you don't show the goofy-ass, like, elephant and, like, weasel monsters. If you just leave it with this atmosphere, it is actually kind of moody. Like, listen to this. Like, what the fuck, right? Calm Zen. Must have been the wind. Alright, I think we have enough cookies by this point. There's no way that we need more cookies, right? If the enemies were scary, this probably would have been pretty spooky. Agreed. It's kind of funny how when you're a kid, you don't understand why some adults hate children, only to start hating kids themselves once they turn 20? You thought I hate kids when I was 20? Bitch, I was a kid and I was already getting fed up. You need 120 cookies. Shit. Oh no!
So Piglet picked up the corkscrew.
Run! Oh god, they're after me! No, Piglet, don't celebrate yet! They're after you, Piglet! Oh shit. What? Eeyore has a lot of wine in his mind. Is he an alcoholic? I wouldn't discount that. Give me the same vibes as Pumpkin Panic and Don't Starve. This game has a very similar ambience. Yeah. It also legitimately actually uses, like, samples and sound fonts from Silent Hill 2. The developers were nuts. to do that. They actually took, like, samples and sound effects from Silent Hill 2 to make their atmospheric tracks. Alright, how much we got right now? We have almost all the cookies.
What could Piglet do with this feather?
No
Perhaps he
idea.
could tickle someone or something.
Let us go into the left side. What could we do with a feather? I actually think a way to get kids into horror is to show them stuff like Resident Evil 1 Remake, mainly because the gore and swearing is very tame compared to most other horror games. Resident Evil 1 is not tame! You literally see fucking rotting corpses, like, within the first 5 minutes. And you see a guy getting his limbs torn off by zombie dogs within the first 2. What are you talking about? Phil, use the feather on the statue. Why would that? Oh, because you gotta tickle his little armpits. Alright. I get you, I get you. Tickle, 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 tickle. Ah, yes, this is truly Silent Hill. Oh.
Oh, I have to catch it.
Get that ball. Watercup says, Phil was never a part of the minor community. I was an inside mole from the start, motherfucker! I betrayed my kind when I first had the chance. Give me that ball! There we go. Alright. Now we need to get the cork one in the bottle. Phil skipped a few ages. That's a stupid thing to say. Seriously, where is the rest of the cookies here? I'm getting really pissed off. This is like the one place where I have not found all the cookies. I love how people got really mad at you about the minor community, even though it wasn't even your joke, it was Postra's. Well, yeah, because, like, that's the entire point of the video, right? Because, like, the point of that video is to piss off people that don't even actually watch any of my content and just want to get mad because they want to get mad, you know? It's like, if you're complaining about that bit, then you really are just like a fucking, like, hate tourist coming in here to shit up my place. Get the fuck out of here. Anger tourism is a very real problem in the internet. People like to get mad at things that don't exist just so that they can feel righteous in their anger. I gotta kill these elephants. Phil be like, as soon as I understood the weakness of my age, it disgusted me! There you go. Now, how can I get the fountain ball?
Oh, I have to catch it.
Bounce, 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 bounce. Alright, let me get past this fucking elephant. And then we'll try to see if we have enough cookies. What is the zigzag pattern? Oh no. There you go. Last time that I went into this little pop-up thing, it said I needed 100 coins, but maybe it changed? Let me check. Phil, the dragon shield has the missing cookies from Eeyore's room. Please and thank you. 120! Yeah, I don't get off scot-free. I need to get all of them. What about the last level? Is the last level just as, like, demanding as this one? Or do I need less cookies for that one? I only am missing 15. Twitter is horrible, Blue Sky is really nice. Yeah, I've been enjoying Blue Sky so far. If you are here, if you're a viewer of the channel and want to, like, interact more directly with me, I currently have, like, Blue Sky is, like, a really open and friendly way of doing that. I moved over from Twitter, and I don't even check my notifications or anything from that side. And honestly, things have just been objectively better since then. Like... There we go, there's the missing cookies. Like, Blue Sky is everything that Twitter... Like, I like about Twitter. Like, the customized feed, and, like, the interactions with people that I like, without all the baggage and all the issues. A lot of people think, oh yeah, but, like, Blue Sky's just gonna be a flash in the pan, and, like, everyone's gonna move back to, like, Twitter anyway, so why even bother, or why even try? And, first of all, I know that you're, like, tired and cynical about these kinds of things, but you can't just give up and be saying, like, no, everything is miserable, and it's gonna stay miserable, and, like, I don't want to change for the better, and I don't want to improve myself, like, things are just gonna be bad, 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 bad. It's like, no, dude. It's not all bad. As long as you try to improve your situation, things will get better, you know? And Blue Sky is an opportunity for everyone that wants to move on from things that upset them to move on to a better place. A more comforting place. And I think that's good. You should try, at least.
Looking at this drawing, it seems I have to do something with the faucets. The drawing says that too much pressure will pop the valve off. Oh, if that happened, I could use the valve somewhere else.
Legitimately another Silent Hill puzzle. Is Blue Sky still a toxic hellhole? No. I have not found any negativity on that side so far.
I understand.
But that's probably just because, you know, I actually curate my timeline properly and make sure to block anything that is like a headache, which I recommend you to do. The way that Twitter is moderated make it like almost impossible to moderate your timeline properly. Oh god. Yeah, but Blue Sky is chill as fuck, and if you want to see my dumb bullshit, I will be posting my stuff first and foremost on Blue Sky. And I usually actually tend to respond to people in that, because I don't just post and move on, I actually want to see what people are saying in that side. So yeah, I also have DMs open in case you want to tell me something in private. I will definitely not answer though, because I don't want to like talk with strangers. But if you have something to say in private without actually expecting me to respond, you can send me a DM on Blue Sky as well. But yeah, it's been a nice place to like actually talk with my community, which I really appreciate. The Toxic Cesspit is genuinely a cool-ass place, and the fact that I get to actually see regular viewers and people interacting beyond just, like, adding a view or a like to the VODs is nice. It feels like the community is filled with actual people, and not just, like, mindless, like, slop drones and just consume content for the sake of it. People actually have some kind of individuality here. I'm so glad that the people here are actually giving a shit about what I'm saying instead of just like, you know, people that have like a million subscribers, like the community ends up becoming like a bunch of like spoiled assholes that just want the content that they're interested in.
Some pressure was hitting the
and demand it off of like their creator. But no, people here are just chill.
It's turned
Gonna
off.
twist the needle. Yes, the game gets more demanding.
Oh no.
130 cookies, 140 cookies, and 150 cookies for the last 2 levels and to reach the final boss.
Wait, there's more than the levels presented? I thought that after Eeyore, it was like the rabbit and that was it. There's more than the levels that I saw in the hub world? Oh shit.
That's it. It's turned off.
I'm gonna be on stream with Ellie in like about an hour and a half. I need to speedrun this. Holy shit. There's Rabbit and Tigger.
Finally, Piglet managed to release the valve.
The valve. We might not be able to finish this tonight. Yeah, I need to be on stream with Ellie. Or maybe I can be on stream with Ellie and also talk with people here. That would be nice. Like multi-streaming. But it's like we're both streaming different things. I'll have to talk with her to see. Honestly, the only problem I have with Blue Sky is that you can't send images through DMs. I think that is a pretty good safety measure for people that would abuse that, though, personally. If they can't moderate DMs, might as well prevent anyone from getting any creepy shit on DMs. You know what I mean? Mr. Shouty donates and says, I love Blue Sky because my feed is art I like, and it is how I want it to be, and not things that the algorithm gives me to deliberately piss me off. And hate the world. Exactly. It's things that you actually like instead of things that will make you feel stressed or anxious or scared. You know what? Once there's an hour before the stream starts, I will talk to Ellie and see if she wants to, like, stream both on her channel and also just, like, talk to me in here. Blue Sky actually gives me stuff that feeds my autism brain, so it's a plus for me. Same here. Despite my, like, attitude, like, I don't actually care for things that upset me or, like, stress me out. I just want to have fun online, man.
Oh, I have to catch it.
Especially nowadays. Like, if you are someone that is very stressed out about the modern issues of the world, you need to make sure that you step back and realize that people are trying to weaponize your anxiety and, like, issues to make sure that you keep, like, if you're scared and anxious of things that happen in the world, that gives people control over you. Just try not to let things get to you, and if you are upset about seeing content online, make sure to distance yourself from it. Because you can't stop it, but at least you can control how much you see of it.
With all the colors back.
Yeah.
If you like that sort of thing.
Oh, fuck. Final boss time, baby!
Oh, no. Looks like we've got visitors.
But it's too dark. We can't see anything at all.
Maybe we should light the candles.
What a good idea, Eeyore.
What
I'll
a
go
wonderful
ask Ru
idea.
to lend us his lamp.
Oh shit, it got even darker. Oh god. What if I go into the other levels? Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay. I'd love to see a kid-friendly-esque horror game or a game in a similar vein to this from UFL. I don't think I'd be able to do that, because I like putting fucked up shit in my games. so I wouldn't be able to make a game straight up, like, catered to kids. But maybe a game that starts out as kid-friendly and then gets more and more fucked up. I would love to see that. I would love to, like, make something like that. Aside from being starved of good art of my favorite creepypasta, Blue Sky has been an absolute blessing. Like, I'm actually happy scrolling. Imagine that! Imagine actually enjoying the platform that you're using, instead of it making you angry or scared. Man, I came here for the funny Piglet game, not 4 hours of genuinely good advice, Lamau. It happens sometimes. I mean, if I can provide advice to people struggling on the chat, like, I'm more than willing to provide that. Keep in mind, I am stupid, though. Keep in mind that I'm genuinely a stupid man, so maybe my advice won't help you. I can't tell you that I have all the answers to your problems in the world, but if I can give you my point of view and it will slightly help you out, like, I don't mind. Just don't take my words as gospel.
Pooh, you think I might borrow your lamp?
Sure, Piglet.
Hey, Phil, I'm back. Are you all still talking about relationships?
Piglet,
No.
I think I'm gonna go home. It's just too dark in here. Good luck.
Bye-bye, asshole. We're in the middle of the
And
scariest
so
section in the
very
game.
kindly gave his oil
We're about
lamp
to finish
his
it,
good
actually.
friend Piglet.
I still trust you, Slime Man. I mean, you shouldn't, but, you know. Oh my god. Run away, we don't have the resources to defend ourselves against them. I like chatting with Phil and the chat. This place is a safe space. No! No, it's fucking not! A safe space is not something that a random anonymous person can just come in and shit up. Don't rely on this chat as a safe space for yourself. I've said this multiple times, but you should not emotionally rely on random internet strangers to feel yourself safe or happy. Because you're just risking yourself to get hurt. That is not a good thing, man. I completely disavow that. I'm giving you advice, but at the end of the day, this is not your safe space. And I will eventually say something that will upset you. And I am not gonna take it back, because I'm not responsible for your emotional regulation. This is not a safe space and will never be. Maybe you will feel like that once or twice, but don't rely on this.
Thanks, Piglet, for lighting the room again.
Oh my god!
My. What do we have here? You may have frightened me last time, but that won't happen again. Try to frighten me. Go ahead.
This is a fun place at best. Exactly. Is the door our fucking Resident Evil 3 nemesis? This is our stalker enemy.
Oh, you're not scary enough, little Piglet.
Shit.
Come back when you are far more frightening.
Alright, we need to go get some scary faces. The nemesis door. How does the door remember us? Yeah, that was across dreams. The dream world is connected. The spirits of everybody are trapped inside of this this collective nightmare. You need the other brave face from the painting. Let's fucking go. Twisted Myth says, fun place, not safe space. We have razors and barbed wires to keep it unsafe. Exactly. Yeah, but unironically though, if you... How do I explain this? Oh my god! Analog horror Piglet. He likes it! Anyways, okay. If you're gonna take anything from this stream, take this as genuine serious advice. Don't rely on online spaces or online communities to feel safe. This is not a safe space for you. You might feel like it is, but if you start trusting random strangers online and start opening yourself up to strangers, they will use that to emotionally manipulate you for their own ends. If you go into a random Discord and start venting about your emotions and issues, and you become emotionally dependent on people that are like, don't actually know you, that can only end in tragedy. I'm sorry. Please don't be trusting of random strangers online.
You're never safe from the Worcestershire sauce.
Exactly, King of Knights. If you're going to be emotionally vulnerable and people are not in the same level as you, if they don't want to meet your emotional needs, and they just start not taking you seriously and making fun of you, and you're just sensitive and, like, don't like that, it's just gonna end in tragedy and drama and issues. If you think that you trust someone, and then you open yourself to them and give them, like, your information, and then they betray you, that's gonna be fucking shit.
Hear me out. The talking door from Piglet's big game.
Come on, Peachy! Like, yeah, no, like, absolutely the fuck not. Don't do that. I completely am against this. Ooh, thank you, Leon, for buying the free samples. Fuck that door! Not in the way that Peachy is saying, though. No! Time to go into the Silent Hill labyrinth. Oh my god! Oh god! Time to kill. Hey, King of Night, thank you for the $5.
What did the door ever do to you?
It's my pyramid head. It's trying to punish us. Jesus Christ, that is actually nerve-wracking. Got him. Piglet is actually becoming kind of scary, though. Another hole! Keep jumping into the holes, Piglet! Down into the depths of hell. Oh my god! Why is the castle scary and red now? Why is it legitimately doing the Silent Hill 2 labyrinth shit? This is that one part in Silent Hill 2 for real, for real. Different copies of the same room over and over, trapped in an endless labyrinth of pain and suffering. Thank you.
Never mind what the door did to Phil. It's what I want the door to do to me that matters. Romantic face.
Holy shit. You're a freak. Please tell me, please don't tell me we're gonna have to fall through the hole again. I think Peachy just likes the door because it insults her. Run away, boy! Got that masochism shit going on. I like my doors when they insult me. And call me a weak little bitch. That door has emotional power over me. No, no, it's gonna happen. No, it's gonna happen again! Oh my god! Will you jump down the hole? James. James! James! James Sunderland and Piglet. You know that meme, like, hi James Sunderland from Silent Hill 2, hi Piglet from Winnie the Pooh, and it just cuts to them jumping into holes together. Jesus Christ, man. Legitimately a PT scenario. I can't believe they're doing the horror PT thing. Ah! Welcome to the piss dimension. Piglet Sunderland. Alright, is it gonna happen again? Oh my god! Keep going! Darker and darker! That kind of glitched out there for a second. We're in the fucking back rooms now. Oh my god! The doors lead to nowhere!
Eeyore, it's only you.
Sorry to have frightened you. Seems to happen a lot.
Oh,
what?
It's all right. I'm very happy to see you.
Well, thanks for saying it. I want to thank you, Piglet.
What do you mean tends to happen a lot?
Back in my dream. You lit the candles again. And because of you, there are no more heffalumps in my house.
Because of me, Eeyore?
Wait, he knows it's a dream?
You did it all just to help me. Thanks for cheering me up, Piglet.
Aww.
You're welcome, Eeyore.
Eeyore, why did you kill your wife?
The Piglet proved, yet again, that
he knows it's a dream!
And despite his fears, if you wish hard enough for something, you can make your wish come true.
Did everyone else know it was a dream? Or, like, is only Eeyore aware of this?
Having all the colors back kinda turns a gray day sunny. Thanks for your help, Piglet.
Aww. Does he know? Hey, Matra, thank you for the $5.
My carrots! My carrots!
Oh no, things are turning... The Otherworld is invading the real world! We're at that point of the game.
My wonderment dignified stripes.
The Otherworld is invading the real world! Reality and unreality are meeting.
My carrots.
The place where reality and unreality meet. Holy shit. I think that's good though. I think we're good for today. People wanted to see the Eeyore dream anyway. I'm not sure if like the rest of the game is worth it to continue, and I do need to prepare to go into Ellie's stream like in an hour or so. So I got back. Did you finish Eeyore's dream? Yeah, we just finished Eeyore's dream. This seems like a good stopping point for today. Yes. Yeah, this is the good ending off point. Potentially part 2? I mean, I don't know if the rest of the game can top that, honestly. We got to see the Silent Hill 2 jump down the hole James sequence. Eeyore said that the mansion was his house. What does that mean? Well, you finished the game. I will see the rest of the contents of this game, but gotta be honest, I don't like. I think that the joke of the game has kind of worn off by this point. Maybe in the future if, like, I'm just doing a short little stream or something. But for now, I think I gotta end it off for today. That's the problem with stopping now, though. Does it justify a part 2? I don't really think so. I mean, if you guys want to be are interested in talking more about, I don't know, relationships or, like, problems or issues, we can do that in any stream. Considering how much I talk with Ellie, we will probably continue that off on, like, the drawing stream, actually. Thank you for streaming this absolutely bizarre shit. Yeah. You know what? If you guys are, like familiar with this game, let me know if it's actually worth it to continue. But I think I will end it off right here. The Eeyore level was actually peak level design. Gotta be 100% honest. This was very fun. And I think I just had fun talking to the chat. Like, this is not a game that I will be 100% invested in because it's just, you know, Piglet's big game. Like, it's not something that I need to see the ending of. But overall, this was just fun to, like, play around with and, like, traverse with the chat. If you're interested in seeing the ending, just let me know if it's actually worth it to continue or not. But I will stop for now. I will go take a shower, and I will prepare myself to go live on Ellie's stream that is happening in around an hour. Go to Stupid Butterfly on YouTube, and I will just be there talking to the chat while Ellie draws some gay elves, okay? Yeah, the game is fine as it is for now. Exactly. As the proclaimed Piglet expert, as proclaimed by Phil, I don't think the final levels are worth it. Eeyore and Owl were peak. Yep. Thank you, Peachy. We have a self-proclaimed Piglet expert here. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I will see everybody tomorrow for Toho, and on Sunday, I need everyone on Sunday, because the game that we're going to be playing on Sunday is actually legitimately special. That is going to be a very fun stream. Zach is going to be there. I think that there's a possibility that Kako will be there, and we're going to be exploring on Sunday. I'm very excited for Sunday, actually. And, like, chomping at the bit not to get spoiled for Sunday. Anyways. Thank you for sharing your experiences, and hopefully things will turn out good in the end for you guys, the ones that have shown, like, any bad stories, like any traumatic stories. I hope that your life gets better, and overall, don't use my stream as a safe space. But I'm glad that we could just talk. You know, talking is nice. I'll see you all later, okay? Bye-bye. If you love children's games, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic. Get yourself 10% off. Get some Gamersubs fuel in your mouth to play through the children's games. Everybody knows that children's games take a lot of energy. That's why you need the Gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. He's marketing to children now? No, you don't understand, Mac. I am marketing to adults that need that extra energetic edge to to beat children. If you're in a competitive game and you need that extra energy in order to get the edge on your children competition, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic. Get yourself a boost so that you will be able to win over those little shitlins. Increase your gamer skills with gamersubs.gg/toxic. We will win the war against the minor community. Piglet's a minor, he's scared. He should be! If Piglet doesn't want to be such a scaredy cat, he should go to gamersubs.gg/toxic.